Yo, my people, what is going on? Happy Sunday. We are 1 week away from Christmas Eve. Can you guys believe it? 2023 about to come to an end. Let's see, season just started again. I haven't really dived deep into understanding how the seasons work. Thought it was going to be the end of the year. We did not hit Diamond. I think we got Plat 3, Plat 2, something like that. Which is fine. We had a pretty busy couple weeks at the beginning of this month, and so it's expected. Didn't get to grind as much as I wanted to. Been playing a lot of like random decks just to try and see what we can do here in this meta. And so I use the Lorcana app a whole bunch. And I love to just mess with different brews. This could be TMI, but like if I'm just sitting on the toilet or something, I might be just looking at my app going, what can I create here? That's my thinking space, right? And so I started messing around with a new deck, and I am coining it Bibbidi Toolbox. That's because it uses a lot of different types of cards that have on-play abilities, and kind of depending on what you need, you can amplify those abilities with Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. A card that when it first was revealed, I feel like everybody was saying stuff like, man, this is going to be one of the best cards that's to come out. This thing is broken. And then we haven't really seen anybody playing with it. And so I'm like, man, there's got to be something about this card that we can do some really cool stuff with. And landed on this Sapphire Emerald deck. And I'll be posting the deck list inside of our Discord. Depending on like what we end up on here. I'd like to kind of do something similar to last time in our stream, where we kind of just as a community thought through some different ways to build this out. And it is like a pretty funky deck. Funky meaning like because it opts to have a lot of different outs for a lot of different things, that just inherently is going to bring inconsistency with the deck, which is fine because I mean, still kind of in the testing phase here. I will be playing on ladder, but I mean the season just started, so I'm not really worried about destroying my rank too much. But I mean, you can see in here like there's a variety of different cards that we're using, right? It's not just focused on a bunch of 4-ofs. There's a bunch of 1-ofs in this deck, and I first started out this combination of cards based on a comment that I received in one of our previous videos. It was a user saying, hey, where is the beast deck? The green beast, we'll pull that up. I think it's like relentless or something like that. Let's see. Yeah, beast relentless, the 6 cost. They were like, I need a beast deck. And obviously with beast, our first thought is, oh, well, to deal damage, we have to play silver. We have to play steel. And I've tried that out. I think it's pretty good. However, it just got a little boring, and it got a little like monotonous, and you kind of had to have like, it always felt bad summoning beast like on 6, because then your opponent, if they're playing control, already has like every possible way to defeat it. So I thought, well, maybe if we can ramp it out with blue, then the deck's going to be able to play a little bit faster. You know, we could start to establish a board quicker, and then we could drop beast out after we've established a board, and now our opponent has to deal with like a full board. Some other considerations in here were just things like, what can we do to speed up the game? Because we don't want to go against a control deck. Like, we are not playing a control deck. It's more mid-range than anything. It just has like a lot of end-game-ish. It has like a lot of top-of-the-curve mid-range cards in it. So that doesn't necessarily mean it's an end-game deck. But we do run like the big Hades. I'm trying out Tamatoa. I don't think it's going to belong in here, but wanted to try it out. But yeah, we're trying to close games around like turn 7 or 8. And so to do that, we have to play some early like high lore cards. So I included the Judy Hopps and the Winnie the Pooh. We got Nick Wilde, and then we have the 3 lore Maleficent. There's only 1 in there, but we're trying that out. Some things that we're controlling the board with early are things like Flounder and Cruella. Cruella is also a great out against some of our evasive matchups. We run both Grandma, Fishbone, and Winnie the Pooh, all to help us ramp to some of these like larger threats here. Outside of that, we're gonna see things for removal. We talked about the Hades. We got Let It Go. So you know, turn 4, we can Winnie the Pooh into a 5-cost card. Or turn 4, we can Fishbone to a 5-cost card. Start getting Let It Go on board. One thing I've added before I started this up was the bell. I want to see how that works. Previous to this, I had 4 Mad Hatter. I think it was there just to be like, we need to draw some cards. I mean, we have the draw package with Flaversham, but you know, if you don't draw them, you're probably not gonna be drawing a whole lot. So Judy also kind of helps feed that gap a little bit. We've got 1 Gaston, but still it's not a lot. So that's why I had so many Mad Hatters, but I cut those down just to see what would happen. And then for Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, like, even though that's the theme of this deck is, or the title of this deck is around that, but we're only running 3 because I don't want to get my hand clogged up too much with those. They're really not great until we have like our 6-cost cards out. It will work nice with the Lucifer at 5. And so we could start to hopefully get some cards out of our opponent's hand while also applying pressure to their lore, or to our lore. And then some of our bigger threats are going to be the Beast Relentless, and then what's it called? Gaston, Maleficent. Those are like our big threat, our big lore threats. And then for just kind of stalling the game out and kind of like swinging the tempo back in our favor, we have Hades, we have Let It Go, we have Genie, we have John Silver. John Silver actually is pretty clutch in this deck too. Like just when you're like you're trying to burn out as many cards from their board that you can with Hades and Let It Go, and then they're like, oh well, then I'm just gonna, you know, play out a wider board, and you're like, okay, well, I mean, there's not too many threats, and then you can John Silver, slow that game down a little bit, and then just start questing with everything, and it's really nice. I've only played a handful of games, like maybe 4 or 5, so definitely still in the testing spot of this, but wanted to jump into a live stream just to kind of showcase where we're at with this. So I'm going to jump into ladder here, and we'll see how it goes. How's everyone doing? How was the weekend? You guys do anything fun? We just got back from our family event. I got to see a crap ton of family members, so that was nice. All right, so with a hand like this, and with this deck in particular, like I said, we have a lot of top of curve cost cards in this deck, like 5s and 6 and 7, and so yeah, like this is in my eyes, this is pretty good. It's not like the best hand we could ever hope for, but as far as the curve is concerned, I'm pretty glad to see this. Now we just need some items, and then to start running into our big cards now that we have a couple of grandmas. But we'll start applying some pressure early on, and hopefully that'll be enough to get us through the late game. If we, like, we're playing control right now, so hopefully that'll be enough to get us there. Okay, so Hades is great. I think I will play out the Cruella here. And should I get rid of the grandma? Actually, because they're probably gonna maybe mini. Is 2 grandmas better or 2 Cruellas? I think the Cruellas are probably gonna be decent here. So play that out. If they don't have the teeth, we can swing into this Olaf if they decide to quest. I don't know why they would, but... So I also like the Judy Hops in this deck because I played against a Flute deck earlier, played against Ruby Control, Ruby Amethyst Control, and you can burn their spells, or sorry, their items with her, which is a nice, like, didn't see that coming kind of move. And it ends up setting them back just a little bit. Like, it's still, I mean... They're not losing any cards because they draw a card, but they lost a little bit of tempo, so it's kind of the joy of Judy. And of course we could use it on our own cards, so that's nice as well. Okay, so this is fine. Not really worried about it. You know, I'd like to throw out Grandma. I just don't think it's going to do enough for us. Don't think, because they're going to probably just trade or bounce this with something else. So then we're not going to be able to crash Grandma. So I think maybe getting the two lore quester of Judy out is going to be a little bit better here. So Lucifer is not going to do too much. Judy also great as one of our singers for Bibbidi Bobbidi Boop. Same thing with Winnie the Pooh. Those are basically our only like 3 cost cards. Definitely need some more gas here, so hopefully we draw into like Popsicle or something else. See, this is where I was thinking like those Mad Hatters from earlier. I should probably run 4 of them. Definitely don't want to get gassed out. Our opponent has the gas. It's good for them. Okay, so there's the teeth. So I will have to trade this Flounder, I believe. Definitely don't want to lose Judy. Flaversham, unfortunately, since we don't have any items, not going to be that great. I mean, I can only imagine they still have the Fox, so that would be pretty crappy. But I think we need to just put the pedal to the metal here and draw those cards out. So if they do have the Fox, then they're probably bouncing the Maleficent and then just killing this. So they're probably gonna have to trade into us anyway. So I'm just gonna grab the extra lore here. Otherwise, they can quest with Madame Mim, bounce it back, but I feel like they'd want to bounce the Maleficent, right? Otherwise, our Flounder can trade into Maleficent. I think it's a good trade for us. Inking another snake. Okay. Maybe they don't. Or I guess they can still have it here. All right. I think that's okay with us. Like they're gonna get 2 2-for-1s. I could play Donald Duck here instead of the Lucifer. So maybe drawing some extra cards is good for us. Maybe I will do that. Because we do have a lot of like 6-cost cards and stuff like that. So we'll do this. We still are not in range of like Lady Tremaine. So I think Donald Duck is safe here. Yeah, would definitely have loved more of like a standard Flaversham Popsicle start, but we'll see how this works out. Maui's not great for us. Although it can 2-for-1 these cards, which is kind of cute. Oh, never mind. Say goodbye to our Donald. Hey, another Donald. Do I just do the same thing here? Or maybe... Well, now they're in... The thing is, now they're in Lady Tremaine world, so... Maybe I do play the Lucifer now. Because at least Lucifer gets the on-play and we get something out of it. And then we'll just pass here. Okay, we only hit 1. Yeah, let's be prepared. Just need some gas. That's what we're waiting on. Okay, doesn't play Lady Tremaine, so that's good for us. Oof, that kind of sucks. Oh, Belle's kind of cute, but they are in Be Prepared land now. Yeah, I can't just sit around and wait for Bibbidi Bobbidi Boop, so we'll go ahead and grab the 2 lore. Just drawing some cards. So they're also low on gas, but they definitely have a insane board control here. Okay, there's the spell book, so our Judy could put in some work potentially. Really just need to get to the point where we could draw. Okay, the Winnie the Pooh doesn't really help us, unfortunately. We'll snag the 3. I wonder if we just try and race at this point. Like, getting to Hades would be great, don't get me wrong, but... yeah, maybe we just try to race him here. Another nice thing about Winnie the Pooh is, like, say we draw into another Hades, we could just pitch it. Alright, opponent's getting some gas. But if they do attack the Bell, they will have to discard their hand, which may not be that bad. Yeah, trying out this Bell, it's just a one of. And this current state of the game doesn't really matter. But, like, normally I feel like Red Purple has a lot of cards in their hand. That being said, they'd have a lot of ways to deal with Bell, like Be Prepared in other ways. So, oh, Diabolical Scheme. Okay, clearing the board out. That's probably the best thing to do. And they're just about tied up here. Alright, we got some mana. That's all we got. So what is it that they... oh, that goat hurts. We don't really have a strong target for Hades, but I guess we'll get rid of the goat. Yeah, we haven't seen any items either, so that's pretty rough. So we got 3, so we got game in 2 turns, and I don't think we can stop them unless we draw into another Hades here. Or let it go. That would just be 1 turn. Yeah, I think they got this one here. It's a pretty rough start for us. There's our popsicle. Oh, actually, that's pretty good. I mean, they still... no, that stalls them out 1 turn. So we'll give Reckless to Merlin. We'll attack here. And then... I guess we'll just heal up. Once again, this John Silver coming out to help us. But, I mean, they have the spell books, so we're kind of... oh, yeah. That pretty much solidifies our doom. Yeah, I think if we had just a little bit more gas, we'd definitely be in the game. But this is pretty rough. I think he just quest. Well played, opponents. Oh yeah, they had they had a game on board with the goat anyway. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so let me take just a quick look here. Let's see what other draw options we have. How did Donald die last time? Something happened to that Don. Oh, it was, I think it was Diabolical Scheme. Yeah, also in retrospect, I wonder if just playing the grandmas out would have helped us out a little bit. I think we might even have been able to get Tamatoa out as well. Not that we had any items to use, but... Hey, what's up, Dio? It's good to see you. Yeah, trying out some weird stuff here. Seeing how it goes. So for draw, let me just take a quick scan through all these cards real quick. So I'm gonna draw cards with blue or green. Not really seeing a whole lot here. Yeah, nothing there. Enchantress, no. Nothing here. We do have 4 Flavershems, so we're giving it our best shot with them. And then our item count though is only at 7. That feels pretty standard. I wonder if there's just another item we can add here that would help. Not that I can think of. Like maybe Gumbo Pot. What kind of items does... I feel like... Okay, Ratigan, Banish, Puntless, Tooler. Yeah, like that's not great. That's the item that green has, and then up here, let's see. Dr. Facility's card is Stolen Scimitar. Stolen Scimitar is kind of funny, but like not for this deck, but like we have a few cards that cost that only have 2 strength, so like that would be kind of funny with them to get to that magic 3. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, outside of maybe like putting in Gaston, but because we didn't see Beast or Genie. I think John was great. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just run it back here and see. Like I could have played out the grandmas a little bit earlier. Maybe that would have changed things. Dio, how's your weekend been, man? Seen any new movies lately? Alright, so I think what I'd like to do is find... Oh, I'll keep that actually. I'm gonna go try to find Popsicle. Oh, actually I might keep... No, we don't really need Donald. Okay, no Popsicles. Alright. So go Nick, Grandma, maybe try to get this Genie out, see if we can do any damage with that. So we go Grandma next. And I think they don't have a lot going on here, but I'm wondering if maybe the Winnie the Pooh is better than the Fishbone, since we don't have a way to blow up Fishbone. Oh, Actually, we got to play Cruella here. So if we play Fishbone, we won't get Cruella out. And I mean, we definitely have to get this because that's just like a nice direct counter. That's really why Cruella's in here, is just for Minnie Mouse, honestly. And Pascal, I guess, but mostly Minnie Mouse. Okay, nice. So we got him to stop doing things. Alright, so if we play Fishbone here, we can actually get the grandma out as well. We'll have to ditch something else, though. So I don't think that sounds good. I think I'll just get Winnie the Pooh out here. Just try to get some more pressure on the board. I'll get rid of the Fishbone because we don't have a lot of drawing. And I just don't think it's going to do a whole lot for us. And like Winnie the Pooh, it's at least giving us 2 lore. Like we don't really need to ramp to Genie at this moment. Oh wow, probably has a extremely slow start here. Alright, actually I kind of like the Donald here, just to help me get some more cards in my hand. And we're not even on, like, we're nowhere near Be Prepared at this moment, so it's actually pretty good for us. I'm gonna say no to this because we have a nice curve coming up here. And we're almost at lethal. I don't think I actually want to play next turn in case they do have Be Prepared, so... Wait, they didn't even ink. What is going on? Okay, I was like, this is not real life. Alright. I don't know about that game. Oh, you know what? I need to keep track of our wins and losses. I'm going to mark it up as a win. Maybe they just had a bunch of uninkables, which I feel like in control decks can happen sometimes, so... Hey, it's a win. We'll take it. But yeah, that was super weird. Like, no Minnie Mouse start, no Teeth and Ambitions. It was just awkward all around. Okay, so we have Popsicle, we have Nick Wilde. We have Fishbone. We could do into John. Let's get him out early. But I think I'd rather have some characters on board, so... I think I'm gonna look for some earlier cards. 'Cause like I mentioned in the first round, finding those like early cards, those early curve cards earlier on is gonna benefit us a lot more, I think. This isn't bad though. Okay, and we drew into him anyway. So I think this is the same person. So do that. And then I think we'll just try to ramp up like ASAP here. Maybe try to get this Gaston out. Okay, so she's actually pretty good for us. I'll get rid of Judy because we're doing Fishbone on 3. I'll go with this. Now they can't really play Minnie Mouse. I mean, they can, but... Or they could also Teeth and Ambitions us too, and then play Minnie Mouse. That'd be pretty good on their side. Yeah, that sounds good. Into Minnie Mouse, I would assume. Oh, okay. That's fine with us. Another Flaversham. Don't think we need 2. And what card do I want to kill here? I think it's going to actually be the... It's either going to be Nick or Gaston? I think we're gonna do Gaston. Just so that we can make sure that we're like drawing up enough with Nick, and then like with Beast. So we can actually play Beast next turn too. That's an option. Because Beast will be great at just getting rid of a lot of this crap. And then we can heal the Beast with Popsicle, play Nick Wild. We're still one away from Lady Tremaine, so yeah, that'll actually be pretty nice for us. But ugh, do we get him out? Yeah, I think we have to get him out now. So I think I actually will get rid of this Nick Wild. And so my thinking here is I could take out a lot of stuff with Beast. And then Popsicle. Grab the Popsicle back with Tamatoa next turn. If I want to. Yeah, I don't know if that's right. But, I mean, I have to, like, slow them down a little bit here, I think. Oh, okay. That sucks for us. Opponent doesn't have a lot. I mean, they're about to hit 10 lore, which is scary, but... Okay, so now we Flavershim. And next turn we'll grab that Popsicle back with Tamatoa, I think. Okay, cool. Do that. Do I keep the Let It Go? He's on... No, I think I have to keep the Donald, right? Because if he plays Lady Tremaine here, then we have no draw. Tamatoa will get us a little bit, but still it's just that little bit. Maybe I can't hold this right now. And then if he doesn't have the Lady Tremaine, I don't think I need to pitch a card here. So I'm kind of thinking of moves with like Bibbidi Bobbidi on Hiram. Like I kill both of these, draw 4, and then replay him so he's safe from like Maui or something. Okay, so opponent's going for gas. So we're definitely gonna have to do something here. I think that something is playing Tamatoa out. I think. Because I could do Bibbidi Bobbidi, keep them both up so that if they do Lady Tremaine, I can kill out one thing. I mean, it all feels pretty bad, but I don't know. Let's just... And should have done this first too for Popsicle. We'll do that. We'll see what we could draw. Okay, a bunch of little dudes. 3, 3, 2. That also doesn't feel too bad. And then we can... Or actually, I can Bibbidi Bobbidi into Donald. And then still do these two. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. So we'll grab Donald. We'll grab that and this. Because I don't think they'd want to be prepared here because their board's pretty awesome. But I mean, also they have a lot of cards in their hands, so... Maybe they do? Okay. So we gain ink, and then we gain draw 2. Okay, that's really good too. And I think we have to go wide because they probably have Lady Tremaine. Alright. We're going to Winnie. Okay. So hopefully they don't have another Be Prepared. At this point, I think we pop the Winnie the Pooh, though. Okay, so we can Hades that if we want. Which we probably want to. Yeah, Tamatoa height. Dude, I want to get him out here, but my opponent just has the gas, brother. Like, I mean, we have to stop him here. Like, we can't be greedy and get... Like, ideally, it's we play Tamatoa, get Popsicle, play it, draw 2, but... There's just too much on the field here. Could also John Silver as an option. But I think the Hades is probably better. I mean, because we're playing one thing this turn, so... Or are we playing one thing? Yeah, we can only get to 11, even if we Winnie the Pooh, so... Not yet 12. I think we just Hades here. So Winnie is kind of safe. I don't think we're ever going to get to play... Well, I shouldn't say never, but like... Oh, we're definitely not doing that. But like Beast, should I ink it? So that maybe we can eventually get to play 2 things on one turn. I think that's like the only way we're getting back in. Like we have to get a lot of tempo back here, so I think the only way to do that is maybe get more ink? Question mark. This is a horrible game state for us, though. Here, I think it is Winnie, and then we can search for more options with Flaversham. What are they at? 18 next turn? If they get Spellbook, I think we're screwed. Alright, so let's... Actually, we can... I think maybe now we John Silver. What can I get to here? I can't not get to 14 to save my life. Man, this is rough. So play Tamatoa. Get back Popsicle. That's 9. But then they go to 18. I feel like I just have to play the John Silver here. And then crash into Minnie Mouse, I guess. Dude, if we come back from this, I'm gonna take like a celebration shot or something. There's just no way. It's impossible. My opponent has too many cards in their hand. I guess looking for Be Prepared. Oh, yeah, that works too. Huh. I think I would have taken out the Flaversham there. Oh, but maybe because he wants to take out the John Silver. Stop playing things, opponent. Alright, well that's cute and all. But, dude, I feel like I just need to play this out. It's like now or never. We're just gonna lose too much gas if Flaversham dies. Alright. So now it is give Lady Tremaine Reckless, I guess. Kill the Maui. Heal the Flaversham. No, I don't. Do I heal the Flaversham? If I heal him, he can attack with both of those. So it's definitely that. And then, like, we don't want John to die is the thing. But he is going to die when he trades into both of those. Let's just pop this and see what happens here. Okay, things that I don't really need. Alright, and then I think it's kill the Maui. Or is it quest? Because if he can get a free kill there, yeah, I think we have to kill this guy. All right. Then we get Tamatoa, bring back an item. Oh boy. I guess he has to be prepared. That sucks. But hey, we're still in there. Let's make our opponent discard some stuff. Green is going to get good artifacts in the third set. Dude, I hope so. We need to see green, like, getting consistent tops. Oh, hit another be prepared. Okay. I think I'm going to overextend a little bit here. We'll keep the Judy in case they draw, like, spell, but oh my gosh, they top deck that, dude. The third one. That's insane to me. All right. Well, now we have to go all out. Then we'll Lady Tremaine the Judy, I guess, out of these two. Oh, okay. Man, a third Be Prepared. That is... Wait, they spent all 4 in the top half of their deck? Brother. Oh, let's go. Put back the Olaf. I think. Yeah, I think it's put back the Olaf. Get out of here, blood. Alright, we need Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo or something stupid. Okay. It's gotta be Lady Tremaine. Or a dragon. Forgot dragon's a thing. Yeah, so that's definitely Judy. Okay, they're at 8, 9, 10 with goats. Or, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm doing math. Oh no, the double Lady Tremaine. That's rough. Come on, Hades. Donald Duck. Wah wah. Alright, if they play another one quester, I think they win here. We don't have board wipes, we just have Hades and let it go. Wait, what? Oh yeah, they still get it. Okay, that makes sense. What's up, Dragon TCG? Any tips? Any tips to a new YouTuber trying to make Lorcana content? Brother, I am not even that great at this, so. But what I would say, because I mean, I do own a business, so I guess I could talk to maybe the marketing side of it, is I think just have, like, you know, there's obviously a lot of creators out here. You know, Lorcana's not the biggest game right now, but there are people doing it. And so I think you just find, like, honestly, just be what makes, whenever you get onto a stream, like, whatever makes you the most comfortable, I would just start continuing with that. Like, don't try to be this person that you're not. Like, yeah, you could be a little bit more excited about stuff and have a little bit, maybe a little bit more energy than you normally do, but I don't think you have to, like, go and appease somebody and try to be, like, you know, like Mr. Beast or something like that while you're on stream. Because what that's going to do ultimately is it's going to make you, like, really tired of streaming, right? Like you're going to be exhausted because you're having to basically act like a certain person. So as cliche as it is, I think just whatever, bring your own personality to the table, and you know, if people like that personality, then they're gonna stick around for your content. For me, like, I love to do different brews, and you know, I like to mess around. Like, I'll still play ranked, and I think that I'm like a decent player. I'm nowhere near the best of them, but I feel like I'm pretty decent. So, you know, it just kind of depends on like the audience that you want to shoot for. What kind of community do you want to build around your stream? Do you want it to be competitive? Do you want it to be fun? Do you want to go towards like a younger audience, a more mature audience? And then just kind of take your personality and take that goal and start to blend them together. That's probably the best advice I could give. But I mean, Lorcana's very diverse. Like for a game that has the Disney name on it, I thought this was maybe going to live to see, I mean, we're still going, but like live to see 3 sets and then it's going to die. But honestly, man, the people I talk to, I mean, they come from MetaZoo, they come from Pokemon, they come from Yu-Gi-Oh! They come from a lot of different stuff, and they've all been having a really fun time. So I don't think the audience is really going anywhere, which is great for us. Because we get to keep playing a game that we enjoy, and we get to keep making content for people. I think you're doing great. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've always been a fan of trading card games, so this is something that is in my wheelhouse that I really enjoy. So I'm glad that I'm able to share that experience with other people. So I'm only putting the fishbone down here just so I can get the Flabbershim trigger next turn, even though I wish I could do Maleficent. That is what I'm finding in this deck, is like there is some awkwardness here with the curve. Maybe something for me to visit. Aladdin. Okay, that could be kind of scary for us next turn. So I can actually play Flabbershim and Cruella if I pitch this Maleficent. And I don't necessarily have to yet, because I could win either. So I don't have to fishbone this out. I could see if there's a better target. I need to get this Minnie Mouse off the board, I think. And I have to start thinking about this big Aladdin potentially coming down. Alright. Don't think we need this. Keep the Maleficent is the question. Maleficent or Tamatoa? Because Tamatoa would be great for resurrecting this, but I won't have 2 cards to even get to him next turn, so I think I'll just get rid of him. Sad as that is. This is, again, while I was thinking, like, Tamatoa is just hasn't been great because I don't think we have enough gas to get him out, even though we're playing like the Flabbershim package, which is kind of crazy. Hey Pete, how's it going? You said that's pretty cool. What's pretty cool? There's our big boy Aladdin. I'm kind of thinking about just clearing out this whole. Well, no, I guess I don't have to now. I got the John Silver, so we could stop the Minnie Mouse, trade Cruella into Aladdin, and then just pop off. She's going to have... I don't want to lose my flounder to this person, but at the same time... Yeah. I mean, I guess if they want to do it eventually, they're gonna do it. But dude, John has been helping me a lot here. Yeah, man, dude, card games, bro. I've been playing them since I was like 5 years old. I grew up in like the early '90s, and so once Pokemon came out, like I think I jumped in on like Jungle Set, and dude, it's been so much fun. Okay, if they have Be Prepared, this is really gonna suck if we drop this Mad Hatter. I mean, it's gonna suck no matter when we play it, so whatever. Let's just play it. All right, well, I guess make them trade the. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. If they're gonna bounce one of these, they're gonna bounce it. But I guess the Madam Mem. Wait, I wasn't even paying attention. What the hell happened to their? Wait, what? What happened to their Minnie Mouse? I wasn't looking at the screen. Oh, it killed our Winnie the Pooh, I guess. I have no clue. Collected Pokemon cards, never understood the game. Yeah. Yeah, me and my friends, we would be like, we didn't even care about the energy cost back then. Like, that was not how you played Pokemon. It was like, just whatever strength that character had, like on their attack, it was like, oh, every turn I'm going to do this much damage to you. So like if you had Charizard and you're doing like 100 to 120 or whatever, you were just murking everything on the field. It was pretty hilarious. All right. I think we're just going to play this instead of inking because, again, if they have Be Prepared, we're just giving them free ink for no reason. But yeah, so like we played Pokemon, and then once Yu-Gi-Oh came out, I didn't even know there was a trading card game until like Metal Raiders. And my buddies and I, we'd all watch the show like on Saturdays on WB, and man, that show hit different. Like when I was a kid, dude, I was like jumping around, and I kept thinking like, I wish this was like Pokemon. I wish this was like a real card game. And then we were at a like a really sketchy mall, and there was a store there. It was like a card shop, and they had a bunch of starter decks with like Dark Magician, and it was the Yugi deck and the Kaiba deck. And I saw that freaking Blue Eyes, dude, and I like just, I don't know, internally was screaming. I was like, this isn't real. Is this some kind of like knockoff or something? But no, it was the real deal. It was the Blue Eyes White Dragon. And of course, being a kid, you know, I was probably like, I don't know, 7 or something. I'm like, that means there's only 3 of these. And I mean, they probably had like 2 starter decks there. And I'm like, whoa, I can like have 2 out of the 3 that exist. But only took home 1 because I was 7 and my parents got to dictate all that. But yeah, man, that was like, then that's where I learned about like competitive gaming through trading card games with Yu-Gi-Oh. Because Magic was for all the like adults, and then Yu-Gi-Oh was all the new kids on the block playing that game, and so got to learn a lot from them. All right, we got Grandma. Dude, I kind of want to just take the Stamatoa. I'm not gonna lie. I think we need something that's a little bit earlier on, but I will keep this. Then that'll give us. Oh no, you never want to see those 2 in your opening hand. This will give us like some variation on like what we want to play here, but I mean, we have Judy. That's great for the lore, but man, I think we're gonna have to fishbone one of these. So like, I don't think we're gonna be playing her on 3. What was y'all's like entry game into TCGs? Lady Tremaine. Okay, yeah, so we're definitely playing this on 3. Yep, I think I'm cool. Again, I'd like to keep this Cruella just for the Minnie Mouse, so I think we'll get rid of the Donald, and then we'll go Grandma. Pokemon? Nice. When did you... Do you remember, like, what year, like, what set was out? Or what was that one card that you were chasing? I was pretty lowbrow, man. I would just, like... I would see, like, a Cloyster single in a case, and I thought the card looked so sick, because it had, like, the yellow background and, like, the blue Cloyster in the middle, and I was like, dude, that's my card. All right, let's do this and pop one of these. So we can get to 6 next turn, but we don't have anything for 6. Okay, there's that mini mouse that I knew was going to show up. But we can't actually play Cruella and Flowerstrom, so I guess finally this curve is paying off a little bit. Oh man, the original Blastoise. I think the only thing better than the original Blastoise, not to take anything away from your childhood memories, but the only thing better than that was the Team Rocket Blastoise. That thing looked so freaking cool. What am I going to get rid of? Like, Bibbidi Bobbie's gonna be really nice with Hades. I'm telling y'all that right now. But yeah, I think what we're gonna do is this first, then we're gonna draw some cards, and then we're gonna pitch something else from our hand. Because I want to get this Cruella out here. Okay. It's going to be the Flounder. Yeah, so this is really cool. I mean, if they can't get rid of our... Well, they can't. There's no way, unless they're playing Dragonfire. But, so, like, Flowerstrom can actually sing Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. So we will play Hades... Sing Bibbidi Bobbidi, replay the Hades, and we can burn 2 things from them. Not that there's anything out here worth killing, but it's just like, it's something we could do. It's something we could do. Ooh, that is also pretty tasty. This is what's so hard about Beast. It's like he's just such a slow tempo play. That being said, maybe it's okay to wait a turn here. But then they just start questing, and then they, you know, we play Beast, they quest all of that for 5. And then on our turn, we kill like 3 things, and then they just they quest and be prepared. Like, it still feels awful either way. I think because of that, I'm unfortunately just gonna have to play out this Hades, I think. All right, I'll go with that. I'll go with that. And we'll just do all this. Although, oh man, I just put him on Be Prepared too. That's another thing I always forget too. Like, once I play Hades, I'm like, I need to remember that I'm literally giving them Be Prepared on 5. Or on 6. Yeah, but Maui also sucks here too, so. Yeah. Probably some misplays happening here for sure. Found your original Blastoise the other day. Dang, bro, you rich now or what? I don't really keep track of singles outside of Lorcana, but I mean, that's gonna be pretty good. Okay, buddy. This is so silly. I think I'm just gonna play this out and pass. I guess. Because, I mean, my other option is just cast this and then recast it, but, like, Is that good? I think I need to get something on the field. And the next turn I could sing it with Beast if I need to. I don't know. This is all just very awkward. Hey, that's what this testing is for. It's to figure out what's awkward and then do something about it. Although I haven't really edited this deck since I've started playing this, so maybe it's about time to do something about it. Alright, Be Prepared's coming. And this is... they're not too far ahead of us, so... I think that's okay. Please draw into an Inkable. Okay. Well, it's not the best Inkable for us, but hey, we'll take it. Whoa, dude, that was the fastest card I've ever seen played in my life. Alright. I don't think we have to ink anymore, which is cool. Could replay the Beast here. So he doesn't die to something stupid, like Maui. But also, I mean, he's just going to die the next turn, so is it really worth playing the Beast? It will get us 4 lore if he plays Maui, which will get us a little bit closer to victory. Yeah, I mean, we don't have anything else to do. I'm not trying to sit around here and wait for another target. I think we need to draw into some John Silvers. Good old John Silver. Where you at? Also, is this like the 3rd time we've played this person? They've only used one. Be prepared. Okay. Yikes. Do I just play this? Because I don't think I need a lot of ink. I mean, we're drawing 1 card at a time. I think I just play it just in case we draw like a something else. So they trade both of these, or they do something. Maybe I just leave them. Well, they're gonna be on Dragon too, so yeah, I think we just do this. That's the difficult part about going against red, man, is like literally from turns 5 on, you just have so many things that could happen. Yeah, like so the Dragon's coming out. So like if I let that stay and try to trade with Lady Tremaine and then quest, we'd have lost 2 lore. Red is a menace. Oh, it's popsicle time, baby. Okay, you know what I said about Tamato earlier? My guy's looking kind of cute now, not gonna lie. Spellbook, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I think they just won. Yeah. Red, purple. Still difficult. All right, let's go back to the drawing board. List, yeah, list is going to be available in our Discord. That's kind of how we're doing it now. So in this description, there should be a Discord link. Just join that. We have a Lorcana channel that I'm trying to get more people to talk in. We saw a lot of people join in the last video. Probably got like 10 people that joined, but no one's talking. So yeah, check that out after the stream. So after each stream, I'll post the list. But I mean, you'll be able to see like a little bit of the list here as I go through and edit it. So just take like a screenshot or something. But yeah, I think we need to do something here. What is that something? Drawing the cards. I think that's like our biggest thing is we don't have the gas. So maybe more gas. Oh, maybe Sizu might be kind of cute in here. So what's interesting about Sizu is that we could... So you play Sizu on 4, and then on 5, we can... You know what, I think, since we have these 4 drops too, I wonder if like 1 jump ahead would be good. So we could play them all on 3. But anyway, so like you play Sizu, then on 5, quest, draw 2, play Bibbidi Bobbidi from maybe a character we played on 3. If not, we could hard cast it. And then that could drop Hiram, since he's also a 4. Could blow up one of our items. Like if we played something earlier, it could drop Nick Wild so that we recover one of our popsicles. Like dropping the Donald doesn't really do anything. Dropping any of these other ones doesn't really do anything. But yeah, I think Tamatoa is just a little too slow. Maybe once I add the 1 jump ahead, it'll be a little bit better. Hey, nice, man. Yeah, you'll see. I think I did post like a snapshot of like, hey, this is what I'm gonna be testing out. So that's at least in there. It's like some screenshots from the app. But yeah, welcome to the Discord community. We try not to like blow up everybody. We just talk in the lounge mostly. So just about random stuff. Anyway, favorite deck. Let me look through this because not that my deck has to be the favorite, but what I've been having the most fun with, I think, is either this Mufasa healing casino deck that we built on one of the last live streams. So this one, you try to get like Mufasa out with Just in Time or Lantern early, and then try and drop it into a like Grandpabu Tamatoa, like a bunch of these like high cost cards. Then you have Hades to recycle against the red purple decks, and you have the Flowersham engine for drawing. So that one's been actually really fun, and we brewed that on the last episode or last live stream. Outside of that, yeah, I mean, there's some people building like some really cool blue silver decks around Resist that I think are pretty cool. The one deck though I'd love to see be great is Ruby Steel. I think that would excite me quite a bit. But going back to this, man, let's see. Let's just kind of, okay, so some of the things that, some issues that I feel like we're running into. One is draw power. Like we just don't have enough to keep us going. We end up with like 2 cards by turn 6 or 7. So I think the Sizu, let's see if we could squeeze that in somewhere, is like one of the, probably the stronger draw cards we got this new set. Also, if someone can make Falling Down the Rabbit Hole work, please let me know how that goes. This is also increasing our uninkables, which is okay because we have Fishbone, we have Winnie the Pooh, so it's not too bad. I think I might cut Bell. And I really want to actually put some more John Silvers in to slow this game down. It seems like Donald Duck is also not doing too much for us, so we'll just cut both of those out. What do we have? 3? Damn it, we only have 2. Maybe that's okay. Okay, so 2 of those and 1 John Silver, perhaps. Also, are there any other like 5, 6 cost cards? Let's look at all the big guys and see if there's anything we can plan around. So if Lady Tremaine wasn't a thing, I think like Cusco would be an instant addition, but it's just not fun being, they use Be Prepared, we drop Cusco, they drop Lady Tremaine, it's like, okay, well, it's been real. We just don't have very many answers for Be Prepared in the current state of the game, which is pretty rough. Like we've gotten a couple of cool things, but it's all in purple. And then we have Mufasa. And then I feel like that's it, right? Like they blow up Mufasa, we get to put something else out. They blow up Rabbit or Goat or Cusco. The 2-drop Cusco from purple. We get to benefit off of it. But outside of that, I feel like if you're playing another color, you're just kind of SOL. Man, this Basil, this is one of the first cards I tried to play with. I don't know why in the hell they made this guy shift 5. Like, he's one of the only cards I think that you don't get a 2 cost reduction on. I mean, that being said, I guess they could have just made him a 7 and then be shift 5 because he's basically unplayable anyway. But I feel like his ability is so conditional that, like, why make it shift 5? If it was shift 4, I could start to maybe think about adding him to some decks, but 5 is brutal. So Beast, I think, has been something else that's a little lackluster. So I'm going to cut him, put another Gaston in because he's a 3-quester, and he replaces himself. I'll say let's try this. I added a crap ton of uninkables, so we'll see how that affects us. But also, I feel like we haven't had really a problem with inking because we have drawn into Fishbone quite a bit, Winnie the Pooh. Oh, I need to put that loss up too. So we're 2 and 3. But Kipaku, what about you? What's been one of your favorite cards or decks to play around? Ooh, baby, look at this curve. Curve. Okay, let's think about this. So we could do 2 Cruella, 3 Winnie the Pooh. Never mind. I was going to say 4 John Silver, but we need 1 more. Dude, did I not cut this Tamatoa out? What the hell's going on? I thought I took those out. Anyway, let's throw these back and call it a day. Ooh, that is pretty nice. That is also really good. Man, I don't even know what the hell to ink now. I guess it's Judy again. Poor Judy. Or wait, actually, we could pop their shield. Maybe it's just a Cruella for now. I have no idea. I'm new to the game. Oh, nice, man. Well, welcome to Lorcana. Have you downloaded Pixelborne at least? Because if not, my man, you got to get on that. All right, we'll drop Judy. We don't need 2 of those. See, this hand feels so much better. I mean, I know all we changed out was the Sizu, but Sizu rather than Beast, I'd rather have them for sure. Oh my gosh, they're playing Winnie the Pooh. I think what they're gonna want to do is Winnie the Pooh into shield, perhaps, and then kill our Cruella. So I'm almost wondering if I should Judy them here, or if I should just drop our own Winnie the Pooh. I think I'm going to Judy. Wait, but then I could get to... We get to 5. Yeah, we don't really care about 5. So I think Judy is okay here. Die, Shield of Virtue. It's as if you never had a first turn. Watch me just play Shield of Virtue again. But yeah, the game's cool, man. Do you come from any other card games, or is this like your very first TCG? Also, whoever made TCG and CCG like a difference, I despise them. All right, so we didn't have to do anything. I don't know what my opponent's game plan is here, but I think I'm going to just play the Sizu. And we'll keep the Flaversham. We'll ink this. And we'll keep questing to keep pressure here. John Silver's going to be good next turn. Stop that Winnie the Pooh so he can't keep pitching cards from his hands. But it's probably John Silver's probably going to die to Hades. Ooh, Gaston. That's really nice. Our John Silver can deal with the Gaston, which is really good too. Oh, before I do that, man, I'm glad I caught myself there. Okay. Actually, this Tamatoa that I thought I put away is going to be pretty integral here. Okay, thought I was going to stop the Gaston, but actually going to... Ooh. Winnie the Pooh. Because Gaston's going to take out Sizu. Oh, actually, we could do the thing that we talked about. That's it. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, he's gonna, okay, now he's just going to kill Judy, though. But this is kind of cute. All right, check this out. So I just want to play around with this and see if it works. So remember I was like, we could drop Sizu, then on turn 5 or whatever, pull Flaversham out and draw 2 cards. So let's save our Sizu. Or do we save him? Or do we just play him out again? I don't know. Let's just do what we said we were going to do. So we can kill this and draw 2 cards. All right, we did the thing that we said we wanted to try to do, so that's cool. Hades the John, I would assume here. What the hell? I had no idea my opponent was playing Ruby. I probably should have. Okay, well in that case, I'm so glad we used Flaversham effectively there. What do you think about green purple decks? Dude, I think anything with purple is awesome. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, purple is just incredible. Man, I can get to 7 here. I only have 1 removal. This is my draw power. Tamatoa is going to give us back Popsicle. Do I want to get 2 people out, or do I just ink and play John? I think I just ink and play... Well, I kind of need to get back in the game too. So I think let it go. We could probably get away with inking. We'll do these 2. But yeah, man. So I haven't really tested a whole lot with green purple. I know it was really good in set 1. Like it was something where like if you came across it as one of the meta decks, you were like, oh god, not this deck again. But okay, Judy. I think we go with this. Oh, yep, there we go again. Not. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. But yeah, what cards in purple and emerald have you been messing around with? Like, what's the main strategy of the deck? Is it more aggressive? Like, I feel like anytime you play purple, you just have to run the Madame Mim and Merlin package because it's just too good. And then Hearthstone, that was definitely one of my favorite games in like the last 10 years or so. I think Hearthstone, Dragon Ball Super, and then this game, those have been my favorite games to play. All right, so we are going to draw a card. Oh yeah, we're definitely drawing that. And we are definitely playing that, I think. Actually, maybe hitting the Nick with this is a little bit... Wait, have I inked? I have not inked, okay. Because I definitely want to play both of those. Man, this is rough. I think I'm in a pretty good state where, like, I don't even need this Flaversham anymore. So I have the ability to go Winnie the Pooh. And then I'm going to play the John here just in case they be prepared again. We'll give that to Judy. And then we'll quest. Oh, crap. Wait, what happened to our... Oh, I put the popsicle in my hand. Damn it. All right, well, whatever. We got one. So now they're at 3. So yeah, they'll have to probably be prepared here. Jasper. Jasper. Oh, yeah. Playing Jasper in the deck. Yeah, I want to test more out with him. Like, the thing that's been discouraging me from Jasper is just his stat line. But I think I need to not be afraid of him because... Like, what I was worried about is the Mem Fox, right? Because she gets a free trade. They're both 3 cost. And then they save one of their cards or whatever. But he trades well into the Mem Snake. So, like, that's a pretty good little trade-off there. No. Dude, my opponent has a lot of stuff. So I could go Popsicle, trade, play Tamatoa and Popsicle. Because bouncing these cards sounds just absolutely horrible. Oh, that's better. So I could trade here. I can quest for 2. I can popsicle that. Actually, I probably... Maybe the 1 lore doesn't matter. I don't know. We're getting kind of close here, so maybe the one lore does matter. But I was thinking maybe I should have... Oh, shit. Did I hit that? Oh, whatever. I was thinking, like, maybe heal and then quest with Tamatoa, draw 1. I'd be at 13. I think I do need to start, like, applying more pressure, though, so I think the 1 lore is fine here. We're going to get the Popsicle back with Tamatoa, maybe. Depends on how much pressure they put on this turn. Because, I mean, Genie, Gaston... Oh, well, that's like nothing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're definitely going this route. We are definitely grabbing that Hades. And we are definitely playing this John. Oh, wait. Maybe I shouldn't extend too much. What are they at? 13. They're playing red. I mean, they could have freaking... whatever the hell it's called. Eye of the Fates. But, I mean, what are the odds of that, right? I think we play it safe here. We just go... Quest. Grab that. I've already inked, right? No, I haven't. Okay, so I could still play this. If I change my mind, we can change our mind. Just play all these out, I guess. I'm also cool playing this. It's just a little bit more pressure. Could go to 14, which is pretty good. But I don't think I need to. Alright, we'll just pass her. So if they be prepared, they get to 18. If they be prepared plus Eye of the Fates, they go to 19. But they're not playing purple, so they don't have a cheesy way to get back in. Played them with like Tinkerbell and Hades. Tinkerbell and Hades. Wait, what colors were you playing? Green, purple. Well played. Oh, nice. We won. Green, purple. Which, wait, which Hades are you talking about? Guys, we're 50-50. 50-50 with this weird deck. I think things are looking up. I mean, we're 0-2 versus Ruby Amethyst, but my main thing is, like, I just want to play decks that you can take to a locals that are like a league play or something where you're okay with not playing the most competitive deck, but you're still playing something that's fun and can win. Like, that's like my little niche. It's like I want to be in the top like 60 to 80% of the winners, but still have fun like brewing and stuff. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3. We'll move these out and be okay with this. Flaversham, perfect. Purple. Play that Minnie Mouse out, brother. All right, so we'll want to get our Cruella out here. And we're going to want to play our Fishbone this game, I believe. Also don't have time for Grandma, I don't think. I guess, so the versatility here is going to be, if they kill our Cruella with Teeth and Ambition, then we play the Winnie the Pooh. If they don't, then we play the Fishbone. Because, I mean, we have to have stuff on the board. Otherwise, what are we actually doing? Marvel Snap? Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. I did. I played through the first probably like 5 months of its release. I thought it was really fun, too. I thought it was pretty cool. They were like, I don't know how it is now, but like whenever Galactus came out, and like around that time, the meta was kind of weird and just kind of like random, and I wasn't a big fan of it, and so yeah, I'd stopped playing around that time. But no, the game was solid, man. It was cool. All right, we're gonna do that and that. And what do I want to burn here? I think it's I think it's actually the genie. Actually, no, he has evasive, so maybe it's the beast. Do I heal the Cruella? I don't think so. I think if he wants to trade, that's cool. Pooh? Dio, what do you mean? You just put Pooh. Like I should have played the Pooh there? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe to get some more lore on the board. I just thought getting more Flaversham gas would be better than the lore, but I mean, I have no clue. I feel like you have to basically be an actuary in order to understand this game sometimes. Alright. My opponent opting to quest. Maybe I will use the popsicle this time then. Okay. I can go to 6. Which means I could force his Merlin to trade here. But do I want to go to 6 or do I just want to play this? If I go to 6, I have to give up 2 cards. I think I will give up 1 card. But what card is that? Is it? I don't think it's Genie because all the cards that they play are going to be like... When you play this character, you may return to this character. Yeah. I think maybe it's Hades that I keep. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. But now we could play Flaversham, kill the Fishbone. Okay, we'll ink the 6, 7. Ink the baby. And then we'll heal and swing. All right. We're slowly stabilizing, but a swift Maui can ruin our lives here. Although we can Hades that Maui, which is great. We Hades the Maui, and then they Tremaine the Flaversham, and then we John Silver, and then they Be Prepared, and then I think we lose the game. All right, making the trade. Whoa. Do I go for the gas? I feel like I need to go for the gas. Oh, this is also gas here. Yeah, what am I talking about? We could go with this gas. Okay, if I ink this, play this, pitch a card, then I could play that. Maybe that's better. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. So I don't really want to get rid of either of those. But I do want to draw 2 cards. We're on the board. Okay, we have all the Hades that we'd ever want. Pete, hey, have you ever heard of a card game named Kaijudo? Hell yeah, I have, man. That's the freaking Duel Masters remake. Have you ever heard of Duel Masters? Yeah, that game's awesome. I think that's another Ryan Miller game, which is one of the... I don't know what his part is here in Lorcana, but he's a part of Lorcana in some kind of way. Yeah, worked on Kaijudo, worked on Chrono Clash. Oh, I think I will... Actually, I kind of want to drop my opponent's hand here because he's being pretty annoying. I'm just kidding. He's not really doing anything. Let's do that. Let's do this, this, this. Get rid of a grandma. Could also play the John Silver, but yeah, I mean, John Silver is actually kind of cute here because the Minnie Mouse can't do anything. And then next turn we can Lucifer and then blow up their spell book. Yeah, man. So Duel Masters was like, I think it came out in like the early 2000s. It was the precursor to Kaijudo. One of my buddies, he actually topped regionals in Duel Master. And, okay, once again, I don't know what my opponent's plan here is. They're not inking, they're not playing. So what the F? Oh, we're about to hit him with double Lucifer, I think. This is the dream, guys. You want to... If you can ever Bibbidi Bobbidi Lucifer, whew, it's brutal. Gets rid of 1 card, which is Most Diabolical. Okay. And then we will do this into that. Replay the Lucifer. Here's where like some of that toolbox is coming into play, because we have all like so many options with these one-off cards that we keep drawing. Ah, we only grabbed another single card. Another most diabolical scheme? What the heck? Alright, we'll pop this spellbook, I think. I mean, well, my opponent didn't really have a play last turn, so I kind of wonder if I shouldn't give him a card. I mean, popping a spellbook isn't bad, though. Like, that's tempo that they lose, so yeah, we'll just do that. And they're not on Be Prepared, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, we'll stop there. Remember Chaotix? Actually, I don't. Let me look that up. Like, it sounds like the most... Wait, Chaotix... Was it a trading card game? Chaotic trading card game? With, like, the red logo? The logo looks... Oh, shit. I think I have to get rid of Judy here, unfortunately. Or Lucifer, actually. Yeah. Get rid of Lucifer. Because he dies to Teeth and Ambition pretty quick. But yeah, Chaotic TCG. I'm looking at a website called the Nerd Merchant. Whoa. Yeah, man, this looks so 2000s. It's crazy. No, I never played this though. Was it pretty good? Alright, I'm playing Tamatoa here. I know it's going to potentially die to Be Prepared, but it doesn't really matter because we're going to draw like 3 cards here, so... Oh, man. Now I did not think I was going to draw into that again, but... Now I kind of wish I did. Or, I kept the Lucifer so we could do some more shenanigans with them. Or them, or whoever. Ooh, could play John Silver. Could replay that or play into the Gaston, keep the John Silver. That actually seems pretty good. I think I will do that. So we'll sing with Judy. Pull back to John. And actually, I'm going to play the guest. So, no, I'm going to play... Yeah, we'll play the John out again. So that way, if they Be Prepared, they get literally no value off of it. I mean, value as far as lore is concerned. But... Okay. So they couldn't quest with anything, so both had Reckless, which is great. And now we can play Gaston and kind of like stack our deck a little bit in our favor. Okay, I will draw the Mad Hatter because I can pitch the Judy and go into Mad Hatter here. That way they have to have another Be Prepared or else we're getting 3 lore. Okay, they do not. Draw cards or not. Or kill their thing. I think we kill their thing. Force them to attack us and die. But I did have the other Gaston, so I guess it didn't matter. Sizu's nice. We'll play that out, get some more 1-for-1 value. Oh, that is so good. Show us that last card, baby. Get that Be Prepared out of your hand if that's what it is. What was it? We're just going to take a commercial break here to look at what that card was. Show us the card, brother. Oh, spellbook. Okay. This didn't really matter. Yeah, we've pretty much won, unless they draw Be Prepared. All right, so hey, look, we actually gave Ruby Purple a run for the money. They were in like a weird situation where it looks like they probably had Be Prepared, Sorcerer's Spellbook, or not Sorcerer's Spellbook. They had 2 Diabolical Schemes and a Be Prepared. I don't know what else was in their hand, but they had like a turn where they just didn't play anything, which was weird. I think Lucifer is actually pretty good in this deck, not gonna lie. It makes it to where, like, I think if they're not getting the rabbits earlier to draw, or they're not Friends on the Other Side or Maleficent, they're only gonna have like a handful of cards in their hand. Probably a Be Prepared or like a Lady Tremaine, stuff that they can't ink. And so if we play the Lucifer on 5 before they can Lady Tremaine or Be Prepared, now they're forced to either get rid of their inkable cards and hope that they draw into ink, or they have to get rid of like the Be Prepared. Or best case scenario for us, 2 Lady Tremaines or something like that. Or 2, just 2 cards in general. So that's kind of interesting. I mean, we didn't lose, so I'm not going to switch up the deck yet, but I think adding in another Lucifer could be pretty good for us. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Give me like, I don't know, 2 minutes. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's get back into these games. I think we're doing pretty good. We're doing all right with this deck. Let's go ahead and drink some piss here. Okay. I like the Sizu. Nick, doesn't really matter. Let it go, doesn't really matter. Fishbone. Maybe I'll hang on to. Uh-oh. This is spooky. Ooh, is that a silver card I saw? I'll put this out. Even though there's probably a plethora of things that can murder this thing. Come on, Beast. We need to get you out. We can get him out on turn 4, I think. Oh, come on, bro. Not the fire of the cannons. On our poor flounder, man. To get him out on turn 4, we'll have to have Fishbone done. And we already have a turn 4 play, so that also feels kind of meh. So I kind of like the Winnie the Pooh instead, I think. Well, I don't know. Once again, I feel like the Beast is just... He's going to get kind of busted up here. Alright, Winnie the Pooh dies to Captain Hook, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay, alright. It's not too bad. Something tells me they're gonna probably whole new world us, so I think we will just have to play this out into probably the Sizu. I also haven't seen what other card they're or color they're playing. Oh my gosh, it's Beast. They're trying to do the Beast stuff. Alright, Hans. Not too worried about it. We can John Silver that. We could also Lucifer here. Oh boy. Oh, I've pressed the button, so now I'm forced to do it. Okay. I guess we'll do that. And then we'll John the Hans. John the Hans. So I feel like Lucifer would normally be great. Maybe it still is good. No. Yeah. Now if they play something here. Oh, they're pinging the living crap out of us. So they don't have anything that can sing. Guess we kill this instead of discarding the last, because we have like no board and Lucifer's not going to offer a whole bunch to us. But if that is a whole new world, we're going to be in some trouble. That is for sure. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah. Bibbidi Bobbidi is pretty good. And I kind of want to play that with the Lucifer. So let's do... Or do I play it now? Man, this is tough. I guess I play it now? Let's do this first. Quest. Stop the Hans. Play the thing. I could also play the Lucifer, but... I mean, yeah, he's still got 2. Yeah, I don't know. Ah, these all feel bad. I don't like it. I guess we'll play the John. And we'll stop the beast, I guess. I don't know. Alright, sorry for the long turn, opponent. We need some cards. Our opponent's board is spooky. I think this deck could also... I mean, I don't know why we would do this. I mean, I know why we would do it, but I think it would just be a little goofy if we tried putting Megara in this deck for the Flabbersham. For those times where we just don't draw any items and we need to go on the offensive and take down some kids. Don't you whole new world us. Actually, I don't even care if you whole new world us. Actually, I would prefer you to whole new world us. Ew. That's gross. No, we don't have that. And they just drew into that, didn't they? Alright, so we have no way of drawing. We could play these 2 out. We can kill that one thing. He could do 3-4 damage to us. I think I have no way of healing. That's the annoying part. We have no popsicle this time. So Judy can get rid of Captain Hook next turn. Oh boy. I think I just have to trade with the... Otherwise, if I hit Captain Hook, Beast can kill me. No, I can't kill Tinkerbell. Yeah, Tinkerbell's really just the biggest threat here. This person will die to Captain Hook plus Hans. So I guess, and then if he hits Nick, then Nick's in death range of those. Dude, this beast is actually a menace. I'm sure this goes on to Nick. Our beautiful Nick. Oof. Okay. Well, this Lucifer is a dead card in our hand, unfortunately. Okay, it's not the worst. Need to draw some cards, so we have to do this. Still no popsicle. Boy, we could go for some popsicles right now. It's just another Judy or Nick. Oh, these are both so weird. I guess we'll go for this, and then Captain Hook is going to kill this. I hope that's a big tink in your hand. Oh, that's not a big tink. I think they have the whole animated series on YouTube for Chaotix. Oh, wow. It's actually a cartoon? I didn't know that either. But that's pretty sweet. All right, note to self: Lucifer when you have the chance. Feels bad, man. Oh my gosh, I probably should have hit that Flynn. Oh, I should have hit that Flynn. No, I'm just being crazy. Hans, why are you beating me up so much? The thing's been here since for like 4 rounds. Where is our Hades? Oh, but we die next turn. Hades wouldn't even matter. Okay. We still lose. Damn it. What can we draw? I mean, this just stops 1, and then they get 3. So, I guess we'll see what we can pull from this. If I would have hit the Flynn, I think I still would have lost, but it would have been a 17. Yeah. He would have only gotten 2, so that's my bad. Hey, better beast deck wins. Better beast deck wins. Yeah, we really just got crushed by all those spells. All those spells spelled defeat for us. Also got this adorable pop from my little cousin for Christmas. It's Machine Gun Kelly. This is from Five Below. You can get your own Machine Gun Kelly pop from Five Below near you while supplies last. I don't do a lot of pop collecting, but I do enjoy them as gifts. Alright, let's go ahead and just get rid of all that. Keep the Winnie the Pooh. We'll probably get rid of a Winnie the Pooh here. Oh, I said we were going to add one jump ahead and take out the Tomatoes. So I think I'm going to try that out after this. Hopefully I remember. Oh, yeah, dude. The Emo Girl song, so good. I think I found out about it through Fortnite. Which I don't play a lot, but I have a couple friends that do, and we were just like cruising around in that little car listening to some Emo Girl. It was fantastic. It was fantastic. Brought me back to the good old days. I grew up like in high school as what you would call a scene kid. SCENE. I don't know what they're called now. I guess there's something from E-boys, E-girls. I don't know, something like that. But it was fun. Those were some good days back then. All right. Kinda interesting here. I think I'm gonna try to get into this Lucifer on turn 4. And then sing Let It Go on 6 or on 5. Because they went first, so they're turn 5. I don't really know what they do. I guess they just play out like a goat or something. But we can get rid of it. But that also means on turn 5, I'm pretty much putting us into a be prepared state, which is also pretty bad. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. There's a rock band type of deal going on with Fortnite. Pretty fun. Oh, nice. Wait, rock band like the... Oh, yeah, my buddy was telling me about that. The rock band... What's it called? It's like based on the rhythm game with all the instruments. I still haven't looked into it, but I mean, he had nothing but great things to say about it. How does that work though? Like, are you still fighting people, or are you just jamming out somewhere? Just having like a good old time. It feels like I'm slowly losing this. It's very annoying. Wait, he was playing green. Oh, that's right. That is cool. Okay, well here's a emerald amethyst deck. We were talking about that earlier. So if I play this on 5, I could play another 3-cost card, but I don't have one. Wow, I kind of want to just Lucifer, honestly. Just get that little guy out. Travis88, what's up, man? Been a minute since I've been able to catch a stream. Yes, sir. I know I'm pretty sporadic with these. Sorry about that. It's between my 9 to 5, running a business, family and friends. It's hard for me to like commit to a schedule. That's why I haven't put one together. But hey, man, I'm glad you're able to join here and be able to hang out for a little bit. I'll probably be doing this until like 9:30 CST. It's another hour and 15 minutes or so. All right. So this guy is just playing aggressive. Yeah, I guess I will get rid of a spell book. So I got a 5-2, burn 1, play this onto the spell book. I think that's might be our best thing. Just to slow this down a little bit. Keep that around. I think I have enough cards in my hand to where I can get rid of Flaversham. So do this. This. Something tells me I'm not going to be able to play this Lucifer ever. Because he's going to have like no cards in his hand. Well, I mean, that's not true. He could play the... Wait, what am I talking about? I'm putting cards in his hand right now. This could be an absolute misplay. But we're just gonna play it out. We're gonna see how this. We're gonna see what happens. Could play Beast next turn, plus a Popsicle. It'll be fun. Okay, so now he draws all of his cards after we get rid of the Lucifer. You're jamming out in it? Nice. Dude, Rock Band, those rhythm and dance games are right up my alley. I played a lot of Dance Dance Revolution growing up as well. And, yeah, so keeping tempo, hitting things that are flying up the screen or down the screen, those are my jams. See, if we added Megara here, this would make Grandma also just a complete beast. This is pretty spooky, though. Cusco, what the... I love what my opponent's doing. If I could fit Cusco into a deck, I would love to do that. All right. So I need to slow them down, but I also want to play some things. So I think I can bounce the Cusco back, or the Madame Mim, actually. I don't know. This is the only thing that sucks about these bounce decks, or this mechanic, is like against purple is just so difficult. I could play Beast. I mean, what? They only have 5 on board, so could play this. Could go and trade with this, and then quest with this. All of his things have 3. That's so stupid. Like, does he play like a big card here? Do I need to keep the Let It Go? This beast can sing Let It Go, which is nice. I guess I'll get rid of the flounder and then just play this. Oh boy. Just maybe Mad Hatter next turn. I would love to get more things on the field so I can slow this guy down. But all these cards are so damn good in my hand. Forget it. We're doing it. Go, go, go. Time. Okay. All right. And maybe getting other things on the field so Beast can get reset is good. I'm guessing the Cusco trades into that, into the Judy. But the Grandma will get a free hit off, so that's nice. If he could just play something that is like very big and doesn't do anything. Okay, that does something, and that is so annoying. So Cusco kills Judy. I don't know. Merlin kills Grandma. I mean, he doesn't really need. He's the aggressor, so he just quests with everything. I'd be looking to trade, I guess, golly, Flounder and Grandma into Madam Mem. I don't know. Okay. So I could bounce his Genie, which just doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, that Beast play was kind of like all or nothing there. And I got rid of the freaking Let It Go. Which, I mean, at that point, it's whatever. I mean, I would like to have it back. Give me my Let It Go back. Yeah, I mean, this is a free thing. I can play. I mean, I think I have to play this. Maybe on the Madam Mim? But also, I feel like I have to play this. Yeah, that's just kind of rough. I ain't gonna lie. Just play both of these. I'll heal this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this lets me stay alive, which is always great. That draws him a card. It's that Merlin goat. Oh, it's brutal. Wait, what? He's gonna gain 3 lore off of this? How does he do it? Opponent is all right. have no way to get rid of the goat, so... we're a little dead in the water here. Flaversham, my man, you're not doing anything for us here. Unless... no. Okay. Well, we can quest, attack, quest. We can bounce the genie. Alright, well, I think that is all we could do. And then they just, they Merlin into the beast. Gain another one. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think there's still one turn here. Let's see what happens here. I think we just keep that for next turn to get out of our hand. Nice. It's the best we had, boys. Oh no, we're 4 and 5. Does that mean it's time to relook at the deck? Okay, oh yeah, I was gonna say, let me put, let's see what kind of stuff we can cut for one jump ahead, because I think that could be pretty damn good in our deck, because we have all these really high cost cards. Also, I think I've only seen Maleficent once, which I may, there's only one card in the deck, but it's just interesting that we've only seen it once. I think I'm going to cut a Winnie the Pooh. I'm going to cut a Flounder. And, oh, the Tomatoes, I don't need those either. Okay, actually, I'm probably going to put the Flounder back. And then, or maybe actually, let's do 3 one jump aheads. Wait, where is it? What's it? Oh, there it is. 3 of those, and then can I get 2 Megaras in here somehow? Yeah, the Beast, I think we can cut, sadly. But yeah, let's see how this does with Megara. Could be interesting. Boost our Grandma to 3, boost our Flaversham to 3. So we can end up doing some trades if we don't have anything else going on. It's a lot of one jump aheads. But we do have Popsicle. It's just we don't have anything else happening. This is pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll go with... yeah, we'll go with this. Then we can one jump ahead into Sizu on 3. Okay, silver. Aggro. Okay. I think I'm already getting rid of this because we already have an item. Play out this Cruella. I don't think anything on 2 can kill Cruella here. we'll sing this. And we'll play Grandma? And we'll get Sizu out? I don't know. Maybe hit something Nick next turn. I feel like I need to keep pushing mana here. Okay, but now they can shoot down Cruella. So they don't want to smash, they want to Prince. Okay. That is pretty darn good. I'm gonna get some people out here. So I'm gonna do Suzu, this, and this. Hit that, and then quest, and heal Cruella, I think. Do I have to do that? I don't have to do that. They can trade, and then we can trade into those. But if they have another prince, that's pretty rough. So to prevent against that, I will just heal. Because that's, I don't know, preparing for the worst rather than just sitting on the popsicle. So we don't have Flaversham, so it doesn't really matter. Hot dog, this is a lot of questing power. So they did have the second prince. Alright, so we have to hit you, you, and you. And then, yes, put that out, draw that. Okay, and now we do have, yeah, this is pretty good. So we have Hades next turn for any stupid cards that come out. That is a stupid card. Don't play something else. Don't play something else. Don't do it. Don't do it to us. Okay. Alright, alright, okay, alright. So we're gonna do, just so I can catch up, because this seems like a game that I'm running out of resources on. I'm actually going to just burn this popsicle. Oh, you know what? I forgot to draw with this character. Oh yeah, baby. That's what we want to see. But I'd rather ink this guy. Yeah. This is great. We should have enough tools here to stop aggro. Get rid of the smash. Okay, so we will John Silver. The Mad Hatter's greedy. The Bibbidi, I think, keeps us a little more focused here. But anyway, we'll go ahead and quest with all this. This makes it to where, like, we should win no matter what, because they can't kill off our Hades or John Silver. We just replay them. Then win the following turn. Okay, so we somehow got control of the game. That was looking pretty scary. And I think that popsicle play was very crucial, because Well, actually, I guess it wouldn't have mattered either way, because if he crashed his prince into us, it's the same thing as us crashing into him. So, yeah, I guess that doesn't matter. Well, no, it does matter because his second prince, we only had 2, 2, and 1 on the board, so we do 1, 2, but not the third. He'd basically be at like 18 or something now. Okay, so does he want to draw a card, or does he want to get a 2 for 1? Well, I guess 4 for 1 in his case. Wants to draw. Oh, wow. Oh, because what did we have on board? We had 2, 4... Oh, we did have 6 on board. Wow. Hey, we took the victory against aggro. They were probably not expecting an awkward deck like what we were playing there. Thanks, Pete. Appreciate that. Green blue, any chance you could test out trying to place to hardest card in the game? Bell, Hidden Arch. Oh, play that one? Yeah, I can send you a list of... Yeah, man, send the list over. Let's, I don't know if we'll be able to get to it tonight, but I'm happy to try and brew some stuff throughout the week. Alright, so here we go. This is like kind of what I wanted to see with this Grandma and Megara. Since we already have the Flavershim and all that crap. V Wonderland, or Wonderland, without the V. But yeah, Belle is just like, I don't know. Have you tried out Amber with her, with like just in time to see how, if that, I feel like that's the fastest way to play her, right? Alright, so this is another deck where we have to play early. But we have the Megara now. I don't know what that's going to do for us. I guess if they have Simba or something, we can crash into that. Still isn't going to feel very good, but... And they are playing... Befuddle? Okay. Well, that really befuddled me. My turn 3 is pretty awful here. My turn 4 is not going to be very much better. It's not going to be very much better. I sound like a toddler speaking. Man, this person's been subscribed for 5 months. That is making me look very, very tiny. Okay, so it's a hyper-aggressive deck. I don't have... What's her name? I don't have, Cruella, so I'm going to go try and find Cruella. Because I think she'll help us with Arthur and Pascal. I guess getting to 6 is not bad. I just need to get a bunch of little dudes out here to combat their little dudes. We do have the Megara, so he thinks that Arthur is safe, but little does he know, we are going to do something about it. Oh my gosh, there's so much lore on the board. It's making me nervous. John Silver's not bad. John Silver is not bad. It lets us keep our dudes on the field. This gives us 2 dudes. Yeah, actually, it's a little bit better if we go this route, but man, John Silver's going to be pretty good here. Oh boy. I think we gotta go with we gotta match their energy. And honestly, I could just keep the grandma around, because that'll help us keep our dudes even more out on the field. All right, they're gonna hit 15. If they have some goats and stuff like that, we're gonna be in trouble. We will be able to clear the field though, as long as they don't have any crazy hidden gems up their sleeve here. But yeah, maybe the Reckless is good, because not only does it stop them from questing, but it makes them attack us. So maybe that was better. Whoa, the Madam Mim didn't even swing into us. All right, I don't know. I don't know. I need a way to get rid of that Pinocchio, because they have 4 on board here. What do... Gaston helps us find a spell, but we don't have any guys that could sing it. Lucifer drops that last card, so then they're just top decking. Oh, wait, they have a game right here. Because, yeah, they have 2-5. Oh my gosh. What can we even find? I don't think we have anything that can kill them. Oh, that's disgusting. That's why he didn't attack. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. This is pretty bad. Bibbidi Bobbidi doesn't do anything. And there's our Cruella finally. Popsicle, I mean, it would let us ink. But there's nothing else to do. Man, that was brutal. That was 5-turn win. Jeez. Alright, well, I guess we'll just play it out and see how this goes. I don't know if we did that fast enough. I guess not. They got the 5 there. Man, that was pretty good. That was pretty darn good. Yeah, so maybe the John Silver... I mean, there was a lot going on there with, like, multiple cards and stuff, but the fact that he doesn't have to quest with them, I think, is the biggest thing. So if we John Silver, like, the Pinocchio, that's, like, -3. So that was probably better. Sardine Can helps her. Sardine Can helps focus. Yeah, yeah. I think Sardine Can's pretty cool. It's just, like, both of those cards feel really slow to me. Like, it's turn 4 and you're Sardine Canning, and then it's turn 5 and you're playing Bell. Like, basically you've wasted... You're playing 2 turns in which you're not really doing anything. So your opponent's either, like, developing their hand, developing their board, and then as soon as they play Lady Tremaine on 6, it's like, well, now I can't really do anything. You know, so I think we have to, like, basically just keep in mind when we're deck building what Ruby Amethyst is going to be playing at that time. And it seems like it's like an awkward balance of, like, we have to play aggressive in the beginning, but, like, we have to have gas, so I don't know. I think that's why the hyper aggro decks, like what we just saw, is they deserve to be in the meta. So we need them. I think the Megra did some, like, decent work there, though. 2, 3. This is all kind of weird. I think I'll just... I'd rather have Inkables, I guess, in my hand. Oh, Lord. This is awful. This is not great. Yeah, this is not great. Suzu was like, there was only 2 of me and you put back both. How dare you? All right. I'm basically just trying to ramp as fast as possible. I'm seeing this, I'm gonna play Fishbone, get something else out, and then just try to like Hades the game. Hades our way back in there with Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, I guess. Because this will get us to 3, what is this? This will get us to 3, 4, 5, I think, and then 6, 7 on the next turn. Actually, the Bibbidi Bobbidi, I wonder if I should get rid of that, because this gets us to 5, and then we get to 7 next turn, so I think we actually do that. Just get more bodies out there. My boy, Interlude. Life with Aussies. What's up, King? How you doing, man? How's your Sunday? All right. Man, they just drew 3 cards. That hurts. I guess they have another Rapunzel in hand. I don't know why they would do that. Okay. So I can 1 by 1 play this out, which I think I probably will do, because we have no cards in our hand. So we'll stop this Rapunzel and pass. And then next couple turns, we're going to try our best to get back into this, but it's looking pretty grim. John Silver's like been doing really well though. I almost wonder, because he can actually combat like the fox and stuff. He can combat Lady Tremaine. He can actually kill like basically anything in Ruby Amethyst. He can kill the dragon by himself. I wonder if we need to just make him a 4 of. And like right now, he could turn all this, like he could turn so many things into things that shouldn't be there anymore. All right. So this might seem kind of weird, but I'm actually going to push the dock out, and then we're going to make the Rapunzel attack us. Or maybe it's not weird, but it's like we're doing that because the Rapunzel is going to do less damage to us. So he could still get up to 13 right here. And he has, I mean, he could play Maui, and I think we might lose if he does that. If he goes down to 2... Wait, 2? Is it 2? No, he'd play 3. If he goes down to 3... Okay. I'm okay with that, I think. So we're just going to blow it up with Hades. Mother Goth off a Stitch is actually pretty sick. I never thought of that. Oh, he's opting to trade multiple characters. I think that is fair. And we really had to slow him down there, so... I wish I could play Lucifer, but we have to beat up these guys. I don't know. I might have to take another look at this deck. I mean, to be fair, I think I was building to Ruby Amethyst, and now we're going against a lot of like mid-range and like aggressive cards or decks. So, ouch. What is this? 2, 4, 6, 7. Good lord. Leave us alone, bro. I think we still just... This gets rid of 2. And this only gets rid of 1. Oh boy. I don't even think we need to play this out. I think we'll hit him with the well played, and that is the best we have. Very good job, opponents. Great win. Did I put up... I don't think I put up that last loss, did I? I don't know. Someone's got to... I need like a moderator for the wins and losses. Does anyone want to do that? Anyway, let's take a look at this deck one more time. I think... Oh no, it's doing that like weird sound of like us playing a card. So what's awkward here is I think all the Winnie the Poohs, the Fishbones, the Judys, those are all of our turn 3 plays, but like what we really want to do is one jump ahead into like Sisu or something else. The thing that sucks with that is that we're introducing a lot of uninkables. But maybe that's okay. So I think I'm going to push this pretty hard and just say, let's drop all the Winnie the Poohs. And then we'll go 2 more Sisus and one jump ahead. Oof, that's a lot of uninkables. But I wonder if that will help us with the need of like some early pressure. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just try it out. Let's keep going. Sisu on 3. I mean, it just makes sense. Like, it feels good. It's there before Maui gets there. It can't... I mean, it could die to Madam Fox. That's like my biggest issue with Sisu is it dies to the Fox on 3. So it doesn't matter if you get there on 3, or if they get there on 3, it's gonna die. Oh, also, yeah, we should put some more John Silvers in here. Well, let's just throw all that back. Popsicle. Ah, missed it. Also, I feel like Mad Hatter hasn't been performing too well. Grandma's been getting us some lore, and I think with Megara, she'll be a little bit better. Okay, so what do we want to do here? I think with this current hand, we don't have items. So all 3 of these cards are basically dead. Okay, we do have an item now, so those cards are not dead as much anymore. I think it's Grandma. Pass. So we have 2 grandmas. I don't think we need all the grandmas. I actually saw my grandma today. She's doing pretty well. She's like 92 or something. She's been married to her husband for like 60 years. It's pretty crazy. Or like 70 years or something. It's a lot. Yeah. Who was that was supposed to send me the deck? Dio, did you send me that deck already on Discord or something? Oh! That's funny as hell. Alright. So we got a Bucky. We got a discard deck. I don't think we're ever going to make it to this, but if we do, that would be awesome. Actually, we will make it to that, guys. We just have to believe. We're going to play this grandma out. We're going to believe as hard as possible. Okay. Red. Okay, so this is like a... This is the deck that okay, fun fact about this deck that we're playing against. This is what I started playing. Like, this is my very first Floodborn deck. Rise of the Floodborn deck. I was like, dude, Bucky's a card. I love attacking. I'm putting the two together. So I bet they're playing the Minnie Mouse too. If they are, I'm probably going to shit my pants. Yeah, out of all these, I think it's Let It Go. Or is it Nick? Maybe it's Nick. Yeah, maybe it's Nick. First blood, baby. Dio, you're not in Discord, Mick? You're sleeping, bro. Get in the Discord and tell me your thoughts. I need people talking in that Lorcana channel, man. It just takes 5 seconds. Just be like, hey, guys, what's up? This is my favorite deck. Post the link. Post a YouTube video. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, we're already discarding. That's freaking hilarious. Alright, we got to get rid of the yeah, the beast. Unfortunately. I think we play the Hiram here. Draw some card. No, we don't. We play the Mad Hatter because that gets rid of the... But then she also one-shots us, so that feels bad. Yeah, maybe it's Mad Hatter and then Sing Let It Go. And then Hiram the next turn. See, I don't even want to, like, ink a card because I'm scared they're going to somehow... They're going to, like, chilling... whatever it's called, chilling touch or whatever, like 2 times or something stupid. Then we're going to lose our Hiram, so I'm not even going to ink. What the hell? Yo, this deck is freaking crazy. And we have to discard? Dude. Alright, this deck is actually really good. I didn't go the Lady Tremaine route. I went like the stupid Minnie Mouse route. But, alright, I think we pretty much lose from here. Dude, that is really awesome. I respect this deck so much. The biggest respects I could ever give you are right there, buddy. Like, this Hiram is going to do nothing except help me not die to all this bullshit. Ah, dude, I can't even sing Let It Go. A Lady Tremaine. Shift Lady Tremaine and got our lore. This guy's playing out of his mind right now. It looks like little things, but deep down, this guy's playing out of his freaking mind. And he's gonna Aladdin us. This is fucking hilarious. This is hilarious. I mean, I gotta get rid of this. The only way I'm getting back in this game is with... Like, I have to Gaston to draw more cards so I don't just die. Okay, well... Yeah, no, I have to Gaston here. That gets rid of the Lady Tremaine. Alright. What do... I think power up, move to get rid of the... What do they have? Queen. Yeah, I think it's power up, move. This is so stupid. I love it. Ruby Emerald. A powerhouse. Okay, it does shift. Make us discard a card. You little devil, you. Honestly, I'm going to have to get rid of the beast because I'm going to need a draw for this fishbone. Oh, okay. Brother, I'm here for it. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I have no problem with him just killing this Flaversham because I have one, I guess, lore that I could lose, but I'm really just doing this to draw cards, so. And then he's gonna get to attack into me and draw cards. That's what's fucking crazy. Excuse my language. Alright, so he hits him for 1. He's got 4 left. I have to trade with Gaston, so that means I have to play... I think I just play all this out. Definitely play these. Oh boy. That's the best I got. I can't even quest with Gaston. The Aladdin's a menace. Dude, he gets to draw so many cards off of this. That is so good. He gets to draw again. Oh my gosh. Anyone that can pull off Queen of Hearts decks, more power to you, man. Dude, what? Prince John as well? This is bananas. Man, I have no draw power. This Aladdin's just sitting here like a baddie. I guess I just do this and this. Play 1 jump ahead in Flaversham and hope for the best. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the second Aladdin, dude. What the hell? This is so brutal. Whew. Oh no. Alright, this might be... We'll see what we top deck next turn, but I think this is probably it. It's probably it for us. all the ink and nothing to do with it. Alright, so maybe one jump ahead isn't good. It's a love-hate relationship. Oh my gosh. If this deck has Scar in it, that's going to be incredible. Oh, and he won it off of that. Wait, I mean, I have one chance to do something, which is not a lot. Okay, yeah. We'll draw a card. And GG. That was really good. That was probably my favorite game of the night versus this guy. Put us back to 50 points. We're going to have to go back to the drawing board here. Drop these one jump aheads, unfortunately. I'm also going to try dropping these grandmas because they haven't gotten us to like where we need to be. Instead, I'm going to put in Phil. And then... so that'll be another 3-cost card. And then for the other 3... so then we don't need Megara, I don't think. Do need some more 3 costs. So let's see what we got for 3s in green. Blue. The Jasper, someone was mentioning that earlier. Peter Pan could be kind of cute. Jasmine for a solid 3/3/2 quester. I think oh wait, we have a lot of slots left. What's going on here? So we can add another John. 3. We do 3 of those, and we have enough 4-cost cards. Maybe more 2-cost cards. Flynn Rider. Cheshire, another 3/2 could be kind of interesting. Enchantress could be pretty good, actually. Enchantress. Wait, we have 3/3. We could just do 4 Cruellas and 4 Phils. Oh, but 3-cost. Oh yeah, we got the Jasper. And then 4 Jaspers. I think let's just do that. Wait, so it's Phil, Cruella, and Jasper. Alright. There we go. Damn, somehow we still drew like all the cards at the end of our deck. Alright, let's just keep that. Hope we draw low, lower. Okay, that's fine. So here, I'm going to get rid of this Judy. It's between Judy and Jasper, because I want Fishbone to get into John Silver quicker. Okay. Gotta let it go. Don't think we'll need it. Go into this. They're probably gonna Semba next turn, but that's okay. So we'll Jasper. mean, the Lilo is going to get 4 lore, but... So we go with Jasper. And then we'll go into, I guess, Sisu next turn. The Flaversham, I don't know. I mean, we're going to need to draw cards, but I think, like, yeah, the John Silver against this aggressive deck is going to be ideal. What will you do, Chaosy Confetti? All right. I think I'll just have to make that trade. Into a Fox, perhaps? Which would be so annoying, because it's going to kill both our Jasper and our Sisu. Lame. This is my complaint about Sisu, is he should have been a 1-5 instead of a 2-4. Oh boy. These cards are not great. Oh, I should have quested first. Yeah. Should have quested first. Whoops. Another Simba, perhaps? Still getting used to Sisu. So what did I ink? I threw away. Oh, was it another Flaversham? Okay, maybe it didn't matter. Got a Queen. Arthur. Fun stuff. All right, so this is pretty good for us here. Forces Arthur to attack into us. And we're still protected from the Fox at this point, which is nice. She only does 4, so we'd still have 1 health remaining. And then we're on Hades next turn, so that's pretty good. If we could draw an Inkable, that is. Okay. Ah. Spicy. Inkable. Could also sing this, but I don't think that was needed. So I think we will do this. Get rid of the Stitch. No, get rid of the Simba. Attack the Arthur. Oh man. But the Stitch, if he has the big Stitch, this is going to be an issue. Let me just hit this and then quest. Start taking some stuff out. Has a goat. Has an Arthur. Could trade both of those. We'll decide to do that. Alright, that's pretty good. So we got like a 3-for-1 off of John. Oh my gosh, another one. That's hilarious. I'm sorry, brother. He's gonna have to attack into this Hades now. So, and both of those can't even kill us. So probably have to pop him back if he has a... Yeah. He has the snake to pop him back. We play it. I mean, we're just going to do the same thing and quest John into him. Yeah, these Johns be putting in work, brother. We'll take Jasper here. Now he can crash Merlin, Mem into either one. Yeah, John's stat line, dude, is like sick. 5'5". So hard to get around. Like, literally the only thing that could deal with John is Dragon. Like, not, I mean, well, okay, that's not true. Maui can. But Maui also dies in the process, and that's like one of the rare times where Maui gets a 1-for-1. And John has to be tapped, so that means not only is he stopping someone from questing, but he's questing, so he's got +2 into the Maui, so he's technically gaining, which is great for him. Okay. Okay, now we can actually start drawing some cards here. Oh, yeah, baby. You know we're about to do that, too. Actually, let's just do that. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're going to quest. Then we're going to sing. And then we're going to put that Arthur away. Do that, and pass. Alright, and I think that's game. Because they're not playing Ruby. Which feels so nice. Don't have to worry about all these shenanigans. Alright. That was a pretty solid victory. I don't even know what all... Oh yeah, we added fill and stuff in there. Didn't really see the fill. Sizu was okay. The Jasper, pretty decent. I don't know. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. See you guys in 2 minutes. back in here. Man, we like need this deck to work though. This deck needs to be good. Okay, don't need that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Heal up the Jasper. Sounds good. Probably don't need those. Oh boy. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. What can we do with that? It's probably gonna be used on the Lucifer. Ooh, that's a good pick. I don't know why, but like Let It Go for some reason is my go-to ink card. I feel like maybe I shouldn't. Oh, jeez, that's a lot of stuff. But it's okay because I think they're gonna bounce it. Since this is this kind of deck, I think Phil won't be as good here. Opponent's moving quick. I'm scared. Okay. The LaFoe. Alright, so it's definitely going to be a game where we need to... what's it called? We will need to like keep these cards, the John Silver and the Let It Go. It's gonna be pretty slow, but I think they're not gonna have a lot of draw power. Oh man, they got that. Okay. But also, it slows them down a little bit, so that's good. So LaFoe dies to this, Jasper dies to that. Or Jasper. Pinocchio dies to Jasper. Oh yeah, buddy, we're playing Jasper. You better highlight him. Oh, it stopped them in their tracks. Dude, that is like the best we could have hoped for. Oh, that's sick. Okay. I mean, I think we just go here, draw some cards. So we can have more answers here. Okay, that's not really an answer. So if we do this, Merlin trades with us. And that Pinocchio is not going to be questing, my friend. But I think what sucks here is that what I would think is going to happen is Merlin trade into Cruella, Jasper. Yeah, and then Madame M. That makes sense. But that's fine. Because now we trade Hiram into Pinocchio. Oh, he's questing with the Merlin. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh, interesting. All right. Let's see if we can snag both these cards out of their hands. Or I could do Let It Go, but now that doesn't feel as good. Let's try and grab those cards. Can we get both? Come on, baby, give us both. Yeah, please. 1, 2. Let's go. All right. 4, 2. Yeah, so I'm cool trading. Well, what do we hit? Maleficent and LaFoe. All right. I also feel like I need to start questing. You know what I could do is I could pop this Merlin and then bounce the Lucifer, but maybe I want to bounce or keep the John Silver for all that crap. I don't know, man. Let's just kill this. Alright, now he has to do some awkward trades here, I think. Then we have the John Silver for the Pinocchio. Okay, so Flowersham lives. Pascal's annoying. Now he's going full quest mode. Alright. So we'll do Judy. We'll do this trade. We'll do this trade. Or wait, no, we don't have to do that trade. Or do we have to do that trade? Should we start? I feel like we need to start getting some lore here. We'll do quest, I guess. Oh, no, let it go. Yeah, I think we need to let it go here. Let it go on the Merlin. And then John Silver, the Pinocchio. He's gonna have to hit one of those. Wait, already, oh. I'm scared, boys. Food takes one. Oh, that's disgusting. Man, that is really gross. So the Pinocchio lives. That's annoying. Gets the quest with that. Alright. I think that's pretty good. Just put that Lady Tremaine away. Quest and target Pinocchio again. Please don't have another Lady Tremaine. I mean, even if he does, it's fine. So we have the other John Silver, but we're running out of options here. Just have like some mini mouses, some mini mice. No! Okay, we drew it to 2 John Silvers. Let's go. But my opponent's slowly winning this. Slowly taking it away. Ah. So I can do 8. Man, this is tough. This is so difficult. Because I have to kill LeFou. I have to start killing things. But this lets us get rid of the 3-quester. But this also lets us get rid of the 3-quester. Yeah, I don't think we're going to end up winning this. This hits us for 2. Oh, man. So I think I have to stop the Pinocchio. And then I have to get rid of the Yzma. but it still doesn't. Man, yeah, that's the thing. Is like the Hades still survives, or like the Pinocchio still survives. Ah, jeez. Play the goat. Oh, the spell book. Disgusting. Man, with all that anti-aggro, we couldn't even get past 10 lore. That's amazing. That is amazing. We have a bunch of early game too. Man, that is wild. But that's one of the decks that I do best with. I have like an 80% win rate on it, so. Alright. Is there anything else I want to change? Probably not. I'll just keep rolling with this. Dude, we have to break plat 4 tonight. It has to happen. There's no way this deck is that bad. There's no way. Maybe it's just the way I'm playing it. I don't know. 1, 2, 4. Maybe this Caesar we don't need. I don't know. Popsicle? Okay. Alright, so we're going first. I don't think we need 2 of these. Because we have no items. Also, something I was thinking about from earlier is if we're going to play Megara, we should not play Flounder, but play Flynn Rider instead, so that we become a 3-3 instead of a 4-2. Here I go, inking Let It Go. We'll see if that is what we're supposed to do. So this is like the optimal start versus these Amber aggro decks is we go first. We play Flounder so that they can't quest with Lilo. Because if they play Simba, we have Cruella. And then we ultimately win-ish on the trade. I mean, they get +1 lore, but we have +1 on the board, so. Okay, so just like that, I decided not to do any shenanigans. Okay, so I'm going to play out this, but I'm not going to use it. Okay, so to match that, like I feel like I need to play Sizu here. Should I ink the Flavership? Probably not. This is turn 4, yeah. I think I need a turn 5 play, so. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, I will gladly take that trade. Maleficent for Flounder all day. Even though my opponent has 1,000 more cards in their hand than we do. Do I ink the Flounder? Actually, I think I have to trade with this thing. Well, I'm playing Flaversham. Maybe I do draw. Get the most value here. I'm gonna draw. All right. I think that was pretty good. I was too far away from the Hades, so I didn't go for that. Where do I go for the Jasper here? No, I go for this. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, opponent. Yep. Does he have the bodyguard? Oh, well, that's also pretty good. Give me the Lilo. Nice. So what sucks about this is like Gaston not great next turn because Merlin's gonna kill him. But could use Let It Go. That is an option for us. Could play 2 Jaspers, doesn't do much, so I think I need to get the Singer out, TBH. I'll do that. A bounce card or a Gaston? I think Gaston, just to keep up with like how much pressure my opponent's about to put on us. Have to stop this. And that seems good for now. So if they play Rockstar, that's 4. They could still play a 2-cost card or 2 1-cost cards. So they get a lot of draw. They'll go wide. Yeah, it's just going to be hard to get back from. That's if they have the big stitch. That's like one of the only things I think I'm worried about here. Yeah. And they got a 1-cost. It is unfortunate for us. What I would like is for the Merlin and Rapunzel not to trade into me. But they will trade into me. Can't kill the Lilo. And the 3 lore. That's pretty crazy. Alright, so we've got this for the Stitch. That doesn't feel great. But then we have this for all the little guys. And pass. So Merlin gets a free kill, then they get +6. And then it's just a matter of them drawing into the Fox to kill the Jaspers, and then I think it's over at that point. Also, something I was thinking about, I was like, oh, I'll just target the Maleficent and the Lilo with Jasper, but I think it's actually better to target the Rapunzel and one of the other ones, because if they do quest with one of the other ones, then... I mean, they've already won at this point. Yeah, they got 2 on board. Oh my gosh. Jeez. All the things. Yeah, I could get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, but then they have those 2 to quest with. So that's not a route. Gaston. Yeah, there's just no board clear, so... Man, that was really good. Well played. I've also... Man, I've lost track, but I know we've at least lost 2 times. So all these anti-aggro cards in our deck are not really anti-aggroing. So I'm going to try dropping a couple things here. I'm going to drop the 1 Sizu, all the Jaspers, and let's just see what else we have for turns 1, 2, and 3. think Jasmine can be pretty good. We do have Phil, so... Okay, knowing we have Phil, I think instead of Flounder, what I'll do is I'll go with Flynn Rider. The 1, 3, 2, 3, 4. He'll survive a lot more. And let's see what else we got here. But man, yeah, John Silver is like a huge beast in this deck. Something else we could go with. Maybe Enchantress? A little bit more aggro. But now I feel like we're losing... Oh, we're not losing it, but... Alright, if I trade 3 enchant... Dude, once again, I feel like we've only seen the Maleficent like twice this whole game. So crazy. I'm going to take her out, and then... I'm going to add another John Silver. What is something on 5 that we can play? Not a whole lot. Tried Belle. Belle wasn't really doing it. Maybe Cruella? Just to get like a little bit extra oomph in there. Maybe Cogsworth. We have a lot of 2-drops now. Okay, I think I can cut 1 Phil. And then I'll try just 2 of these Corellas. I don't know. I don't think her card is very good, but the fact that we can shift, like maybe that's going to matter at some point. That 1 extra lore, I don't know. I want to test out like what giving someone -2, like what does that do for us? Okay, don't need those for sure. We go first, so Flynn, probably an option here. But also there's Popsicle. So maybe not an option? I don't know. I guess we keep it because it's a 1-drop. Let it go, once again. Get that out of our face. I'm gonna try just playing this here. Okay, got Big Mama Cruella. She costs 2, right? Oh, she's 3. Okay, so maybe we just do that. Oh, man. Well, that's too bad. Okay, but at least he didn't do anything. So I guess we have to do this. See what we draw. Actually, I'm kind of okay with that. Another teeth, perhaps? Is it another teeth? Does Olaf have teeth? He does have teeth. He's got one tooth. Oh, okay. That makes much more sense. Alright. Let's get rid of you. Draw some cards. Do some questing. Alright, next turn we have Phil into Flaversham again. And then they'll be on Maui. We won't yet be on Hades, so that'll be pretty poopy. Olaf. It's pretty good. Genie on a Maui is not great. But hey, we're progressing the game. We're drawing some cards. What more can you ask for? However, Sisu into Enchantress into Hades is pretty nice. And then we get Be Prepared on, and then we lose half our hand. Maui is a menace. Guess this is better. I mean, he's gonna Lady Tremaine me anyway, but I guess the Phil's better to die. I don't know. Oh man, I just do not know how to get rid of Maui. What do you do with this beast of a man, this deity? Okay, so not Lady Tremaine. So I feel a little bit better about myself. Okay, they're playing Be Prepared, so that's silly. Could bounce one of my cards back, which is kind of cute. Guess we'll just grab all of our big guys. What does this do? When you play this, you may turn chosen character to the player's hand. mean, when you have a goat in your hand and you don't play him with 4 ink left, one can only assume you're going to be doing some shenanigans there. So she has to suicide to the fill and then Lady Tremaine after that. I don't know about that play, but it is what it is. I think I just John Silver the Lady Tremaine after. I don't know. That also feels bad. Dude, this Maui is singing some songs, dude. He's going off. This is a fantastic use of all of this. So we can get to 8. Huh. I mean, I'd like to use the Flabbersham at some point, so we'll do that. Yzma. All right. I mean, he's got to have a Be Prepared in his hand. So if I play this, I'm basically just giving him a free thing. This is a lot of uninkables. But I do feel like I need to start putting some of this away. If he's gonna trade that and then play a Lady Tremaine, I mean, I guess that's pretty good. I don't know. I'll just throw it out there. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Play something out. I dare. Okay. Maybe, yeah, it's probably better to keep my little guys around for the after Be Prepared Lady Tremaine combos. But we do have 3 Hades here, so we do have the ability to do some damage. So we'll just keep 1 for 1-ing here. Obviously, they're winning out on this, which is another pro for Ruby. Ursula, nice. Drawn some cards. And again, there's no great target for Genie here in their deck. Everything has a benefit once it comes into play. guess I'll just quest and play another one. Opponent clearly... Okay, that's 2 down. And this is where I wish I had... What's it called? Okay, actually, this is finally fine for me to bounce. And then I'll play Enchantress. This is where I wish I had the orange Hades. That thing is so good in this matchup. Okay, that's the 3rd Be Prepared. Oh, the Merlin. Okay. Did they really need 14 ink at this point? If we could hit a Flaversham, that would be just amazing. That would be so good. Oh, they also have another a full set of these Lady Tremaines, I forget. Oh, they haven't even played one. Wow. Oh no. They got 7 on board. Yikes. Play this, and then play this, and pay us. Oh boy. Oh, GG, GG, GG. Oh, I don't know. We'll see what we hit here. Ruby Amethyst, how do we beat you? So difficult. Yeah. Get rid of 1. Alright, we're gonna keep fighting this out, boys. We'll see how this goes. Alright. I won't make them go through all this. There's no need. There's no need. Alright. I'm going to flip through these colors again here and just kind of see, like, after something dies, what is the best follow-up? Because that's, I mean, that's, like, the main issue with Ruby Amethyst. It's really just Ruby. Like, if they're going to use Amethyst to control the early game, we have a lot of things like Enchantress that can stop that. But how do we stop them from, like, killing something, having a million cards in their hand, and then playing something? Because it's not about slowing them down. Like, they're inching their way forward in the beginning, but that's not the issue. The issue is, like, we run out of gas. They've got a card that trades 1 for 1 every time. We can't bounce things back because, like I mentioned with Genie, everything is just gets a benefit from it. Lady Tremaine, the dragon, the Mims, the goats, the rabbit, everything's basically getting a plus off of that. Easy top deck of Disney next turn. Yeah. Man, I'm getting wrecked here. Oh, I need to put up that loss as well. Oh, we're 5 and 9. No. If we get 5 and 10, I think it's time to retire the deck. But I'm going to try here. I'm going to try to figure something out. I don't think Eye of the Fates can get us to where we need to be. Against that deck specifically. They also didn't have a lot of cards in their hand, but they're still like generating cards, so I don't think Bell does anything there. Daisy Duck's kind of interesting. But the thing is, it's the 2-3 stat line for me. Like, that just... Yeah. I wish she could have been 3-3-1 with this ability. There's so many cards in here that just are underperforming just because of the meta. Like, the fact that you have to have 3 strength to compete in the meta is what's holding back along a lot of these cards. But that makes things like Enchantress really good. She's a 3-1. It doesn't matter what your willpower is. If you have 3 strength, you're going to be trading with cards in the meta. Whenever this character quests, chosen opposing character quests next turn. Yeah. Dr. Facilier is just too slow. They have cards in their hands. Slow. And the thing about cards with ward as well, like we have a bunch of cards with ward that we can throw in here, but they only run 1 card that, well, okay, that's not true. They run 8 cards that are going to target you, and that's 4 Teeth and Ambition and 4 Dragons. But the rest of their cards are Lady Tremaine and Be Prepared that do not target you, and those are the ones that come in at your like peak of your deck, like your mid-range deck, like you're trying to execute on that mid-range, but then Lady Tremaine comes in and Maui comes in, and those things just crush cards with ward. And like Cheshire Cat used to be good against Maui, but because it would be a 1-for-1, but now we have so many. They have the snake and they have the fox, and all these things just take out and the thing is, like, so it takes out the Cheshire Cat, the 0-3. And even if we put the Cogsworth in here, that only stops the snake, but it doesn't stop the fox. And so, yet again, they're like, just got that one up. I don't know who thought to make the fox an inkable card. Like, it's just insane to me. A 4-3 with Rush for 3 costs. Like, either make it 4 cost or make it a 3 cost and inkable. Like, that's just crazy. Because obviously people are going to be playing cards in the early game with that deck. So they can, the downside of bouncing a card is really not a downside at all. Especially in a game where you have summoning sickness, so. I wonder, I mean, this would be for a different deck, but I wonder if things like Ratigan and like Tinkerbell would be decent because they get around Maui. And if you play enough little guys, yeah, maybe there's like a green-purple evasive deck out there that's pretty good. See, stuff like that piques my interest so much that I'm like, I just want to give up on this deck and go look at it. But no, we're gonna try to get back in here because I think there's something here. I just don't know what the hell it is. Caterpillar dies to Snake. Caterpillar dies to Fox. What otherwise would have been an extremely good card. Not broken, but just a great card. But force your opponent to attack into it twice, and because it has 1 attack, it's probably not going to kill both of those things. Because you play a turn 1, a 2-2, turn 3, a 2-3, then they play their turn 3, you play your turn 3, they tap with it, and then you swing into it with both your little guys or your turn 3 card. Oh yeah, Corella, not it. She is not it. Arkwell is really just there for attacking into them. Okay, so stuff like this is actually kind of interesting. Like James is a 3/3/2. He's on 4 and he costs. He's uninkable, but he gives us, he's like grandma. He gives us the ability to, you know, do something after he dies, which I think is pretty interesting. And he's a 3/3. Like, that's a great stat line because it gets rid of those that will not be named. Prince Charming, pretty decent. But then the things that get over them now is Maui, right? Because now Maui comes in and he crushes them and then he crushes something else. And that's where like Sizu just gets wrecked by both Maui and Fox. But I'm down to try this James, I think. But to do that, I think we have to increase some of our top end cards a little bit so that's worth us. Like, that's a turn 7 play because it's 4 and then it's 5 to tap them. They attack into us. Then it's 6/7. Now we're at Hades, which is just so late in the game. That's like, does that even matter at that point? And it's uninkable. Can't use, YouTube is acting up lately. Can't use links or see polls. Man, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't had any issues. I had issues with Discord the other day. I don't know what was going on with that. But dude, the dragon. Okay, so this is my deck with the dragon so far. It's pretty similar to what we're using now, except we use Mickey Mouse to try and get into her quicker. And then we use like a lot of low cost cards so that we can bounce them back. Actually, here, I'll play one deck with the dragon deck. I'm at like a 50% win rate with that too, so it's about the same. But yeah, this Toolbox deck, I mean, I could take a totally different look at it and play things like the whole point of it is within blue and green, there's a lot of on-play abilities. But they're very like B tier abilities. They're not like red. So, all right, let's take a look at this. I think if we're gonna go ramping, I think I'll go for this. If they play something, we play Al. Okay. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, because this will be able to deal with Tiana in a couple turns, or Grandma could deal with her. Yeah, that Discord stuff. Yeah. Yeah, my buddy texted me. He's like, Discord's down, LOL. I was like, what? But it was weird because it just said like a couple of servers were down, but not all of them. So that was, yeah, it was pretty random though. Man, my brain's like, just ink, let it go, bro. It's worth it. We'll just play this out, I think, and then pass. Or actually, well, this is actually fine, because if we do this, then no matter which one hits us, we're going to be taking one with us. Oh, okay. So, which is fine against their deck with, again, these like 3 willpower characters. Just so powerful. Okay, offering the 2 for 1. I really feel like I need to keep this Let It Go. We are getting into our 5 on the next turn, but then I'm going to have like nothing to defend against their stupid entourage of characters. I could... No, we're not going to waste the whole turn on that. And they were playing silver, so... I mean, getting to our Aurora is pretty decent, but... This just feels so bad here. Like, I want to get to this Merlin. Whatever. I mean, I guess whatever crashes into Owl can get taken out with Mickey, which is probably going to be the Madam Mim, but... And we could go Merlin, Popsicle next turn if we need to. Hard cast. But yeah, I could heal that back up if Prince Eric's gonna trade into him. Ideally, it's Prince Eric into Owl, and then... Okay. Just decides the quest. Alright, so there's our big gal. So here, I'm gonna be doing... Popsicle, Merlin. So let's see what we get off the Popsicle. Okay, it's not an inkable. I think the Madam Mim is just a little too late, unfortunately. The Prince Eric is a 3/3. Only on his turn, so... I mean... So if I put this here... And then I crash this and this... Or I could just keep questing. Or I could go heal the Mickey. Yeah, I think I do this actually. I don't know if it got all that in time. Hopefully. No, it didn't. Cool. Alright. Oh, it did. Sick. Alright, that makes it to where if Madam Mim crashes here, it's -1. Well, not -1 lore, but like... But also, if I would have crashed the Grandma, that could have been nice for the Hades. Yeah. I could play this. That is just so slow. It's disgusting. But I don't know. Ugh. That feels so bad. And then I don't think they have something that can like kill us straight up, really? Or kill the Madam Mim straight up? They don't have like a hard removal spell in their deck, so I think the Madam Mim might be able to pop off here if I can get it to stick. have a lot of cards, but we're gonna get a lot of stuff ourselves here. It's almost like Madam M was built for Steel Amethyst because it's got so much willpower. That could withstand like a lot of indirect spells and direct spells. All right. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, why is that even an option to banish it? Oh, that's so bad. Wow. That is hilarious. Holy shiz. Dude, what? I just like totally like, oh man, that is so bad. Come on, bro, give me sympathy. Don't even attack my characters. Alright, homie's out for blood. Yeah, I deserve it. Good God, that is just horrible. Oh man, we would have been in such a freaking commanding lead. Alright. Well, here we go. Surprised it didn't give me an option to just banish this Aurora. Because I would have chosen it. Okay. I'm going to play it out. Hopefully my opponent plays faster, but we'll see what we can do here. He's got 9,000 cards. I don't know how we're going to win this, but if they keep playing slow, I'll probably concede, but oh man, that is so sad. I feel like I gotta go pour one out. I mean, he's playing a bunch of one questers, which I don't understand. I mean, he's not gonna play anything that kills this Hades. The Aurora's like not great in this matchup because I mean they're probably for like small stuff like this, but we have so much willpower that it doesn't matter. Oh man. Alright, well, while my opponent thinks about this turn, I'm gonna grab some water. Lore. Just gonna play all this stuff. Quest. Three, grab your swords. Also, how do I clips add stream marker? I'm gonna add a stream marker there. Oh, just so I can go back and watch myself get defeated. Okay. I can't even GGWP this guy because we were gonna win so hard. Wait, am I like unable to go below plat 5? Because that's kind of silly. Alright. So this toolbox, I'm going to attempt to build a aggressive version of this. And we'll see how that competes. Alright, so for an aggressive version, alright, just imagine this. What if we played Flynn Rider and Enchantress, so we make them run into us and get punished for it. On 3, we'll grab I still want to keep the Bibbidi Bobbidi Boos. Boo. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. About 3, we don't have a lot. Caterpillar. I don't know what that could do. Probably not anything. Hypnotize John. Mother knows best, but we don't have any good singers. On 3. We also still need to ramp. That's the other thing. So maybe I will play 3 of these guys. I'll tell you what. Let's just do 3 of these and these. Alright. If we're playing 4 Johns, then we're playing 4 Sudden Chills. And then on 4, we're going to add 2 Flynn Riders. We're going to add, not Flower Shimmer, so we're not going to go the item routes. Maui's going to kill you, Sizu. I think once they see we're playing all these like thick people, they're probably not going to use Teeth and Ambitions like mid-game, I would assume. But wait, also we don't need Radigan. We need other girl, this girl. 2-3 is way better. And we can give someone evasive so we can get rid of the Minnie Mouse. But we need something that deals 3 damage is the thing to get rid of the Minnie Mouse. So on, I mean, I may just have to, oh man, but now we have such like a 1, 2, 3. I think we just have to have this for the evasive characters. Four? Was that 4? Yeah. Okay. Wait, what else in 4? Oh, I guess that's it. Okay. On 5. When he's too slow, use Detective Mickey to ramp. When he's too slow, try Detective Mickey to ramp better. Yeah. So I mean, they both. I don't think he's too slow. I think it's just a matter of does he stick there or not, right? Because like, well, okay, that's not the only thing. Okay, so the difference between Mickey and Winnie, they're both 3 cost. One is inkable, one isn't inkable. So Mickey wins that. One has 1 3 stats, the other has 2 3 stats. So Pooh wins that. But a 2-3 versus a 1-3 in this meta doesn't really matter. You have to have 3. So that's kind of like obsolete. The other is when Mickey comes out, it's off the top of your deck. And this is, I think, the biggest part is it's off the top of your deck. But when he quests, it's out of your hand. So it's effectively like a Fishbone Quill versus it's a Mickey Mouse, right? It's off the top of your deck. So you're kind of like +1ing off of the Mickey Mouse immediately. Whereas winning, you're not +1ing. You're actually -1. But you're getting 2 lore out of it. So that's kind of the trade-off. But you're getting to 5 on turn 4 no matter what. Whether you're playing Mickey or you're playing Winnie. So I don't think it's like slow versus fast. I think it's just from your hand, or do you want more lore? Do you want better stats? You just kind of have to make a decision there. And I think that it'll depend on what our ink count is, or uninkable count. So if we're at like at a high uninkable count, then I think Winnie's going to be better. If not, I think we can swing the... Well, I guess, yeah. I mean, if we're going aggressive, let's just put the freaking detective in there. We only have to put 3. It's not a big deal. I think this is also good because Mickey can sing Sudden Chill and Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. Whereas we would want, like, the value in Winnie the Pooh is he has to quest. Yeah. But, like, no one's going to remove him on turn 3 or 4, I don't think. Unless they have Smash, but, like, no one's playing that. But, yeah, I'm down to try him out. I don't think we have a lot. I mean, now we have kind of a lot. We have 4, 6, 9, 12 already uninkables. So we'll see what that looks like. But, yeah, I don't think one or the other is better. I think it's just dependent on, like, how you build your deck. All right, so turn 5. So if we are playing Mickey, that means we get access to a quick turn 5. Well, same thing with Winnie the Pooh. We get access to turn 5 on turn 4. And that is like our spike in this deck. And we're already an aggressive deck. But currently we have no cards in here that are going to draw for us except for Prince John, which is not a very dependable card. It's not like Sizu where we like know we're going to draw. So what would be best for us? Cogsworth, not even close. Everything dies to like the smallest character. Another thing is we have a bunch of low strength characters, so we're not going to be able to trade into like anything. Which is, I think, one just big problem with... But, I mean, it makes sense, but it's the big problem with green is that they can't trade into anything. So is this where we bust out the bell? If we get her on turn 4, can we do anything with her? I say let's just try it out. Let's just go full-blown bell. I wish that Bibbidi Bobbidi... I mean, I don't wish this, but it would be cool if Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo put the character into rest mode so that we could put Belle into rest mode after we did something with someone else. I mean, I guess that doesn't really matter. Got Ward. I mean, I love Rabbit's stats, but I think it's just too slow for a turn 5 play. I think Maleficent's pretty good. But the thing about Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo is we need cards that, when they're played, they're going to do something cool. So let's add the 4 Let It Goes and the 4 Hades. Like, that's our only hard removal. We've got 9 cards left. And we don't have a lot of stuff on the top end. Sardine Can to make Bell work. Yeah. I don't know. Because the thing about, like I keep mentioning, the thing about Sardine Can is it's great against direct target effects, but like there's no, you know, so Teeth and Ambitions, Let the Storm Rage On. What else is out there? Fire the Cannons. I think there's a lot of things that do 2 damage to her. That's not that impactful. The things that we're worried about are like Diabolical Scheme, Dragon's Fire, Smash, and then if we're like super slow, then it's like Hades and Dragon and all that stuff. But I don't think those things are, I don't see them coming out as often. And so what I'm mostly afraid of is Lady Tremaine and Be Prepared. And those two are a little bit later. And so if we can get her out on 4, like we have turn 5 if we go second to quest, and then Lady Tremaine comes out. So, but we've done our questing. So it doesn't matter like who's coming out at that point or what's happening. But that's ideal. But if it's later in the game, then yeah, I mean, she's gonna die just like every other character's gonna die. To like Dragon and stuff like that. But I think we need to prepare for those, and I don't think the ward is gonna get us there. And in fact, like on turn 4, I mean that like if we get the Mickey off successfully, she should be our turn 4, not Sardine Can. Even though we only have 3. I don't know. I mean, it's all relative, right? Like, but I see what you're saying. They always use removal for Bell. I mean, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, we'll play it out, and we'll play like through a couple games and see. So right now we don't have a lot of big cards. I think John was pretty good. It's a turn 6 play. Yeah, I want some more like when I play this card it does something. I think Gaston is probably pretty good. But this is just so many unequals. So what do we got? 4, 6, 10, 13, 17, 20. Yeah, like we can't. Oh, 23. Cool. Yeah, we can't go that high. I think that, I mean, we don't have any other 4 drops, but Flynn Rider, it's probably not for this deck. Gaston, we could probably cut down. Belle, we could probably cut down 1. And honestly, Prince John, we could probably cut down 1. So now that keeps us at 3, 6, 9, 13, 15, 18. Man, that is still incredibly high. And the thing is, we don't have a way to get rid of it. Which I guess is another benefit of Winnie the Pooh, is that he can get rid of unequal cards. And if we're not running anything that, like, running Fishbone, in my opinion, is not as good as Winnie the Pooh. Fishbone instead of me. Well, yeah. I think at that point it's like we just run. I think we just run Winnie the Pooh, because another way to think about it is like if they're gonna spend all their resources, spells killing Winnie the Pooh, then that means on our turn 5 they have less resources for Belle. But I mean, what I like about Mickey is that he can sing Bibbidi Bobbidi and Sudden Chill. But that, I mean, that requires us to, so if we think about this play line, you play Mickey on 3, you go to 4. On turn 5, you ink, you play a 5-cost card that does something amazing, which currently we don't have any of those. We just have Belle. So if we look at our turn 5 cards, when you play this character, exert opposing characters. Okay, like that's not that big a deal because they have to be damaged. When you play Aurora, I mean, it's in play, but it's not like doing anything. Jasmine heals, but we're probably not going to have a lot of damaged characters. Lucifer, on the other hand, I think is probably the best pick out of these. I mean, it's really the only pick out of these that does a, like, when I'm entering play and I'm doing something cool. And so what you could end up doing is you could play Lucifer on 4, sing Bibbidi Bobbidi with Mickey, replay the Lucifer, and hopefully discard just a crap ton of their cards. Same thing if you had Prince John in play on 3 instead of, well, I guess you'd have to wait a turn, but Prince John could also sing it and draw some cards for us. So maybe we go less on the Gaston. We put 2 Lucifers in here because we are a discard deck, so we do get benefits from that. Yeah, I think we could drop the, even though Gaston is good on 6, I think we could probably drop him. So we have 2 Lucifers. We dropped the Gastons for those, so I think we're still at the same count, which was like 18. 3, 7, 7, 10, 13, 16, 17, 18, yeah. Yeah, Fishbone normal. I feel like Fishbone is okay, but it's really good when you're playing Flaversham. And so, since we're not playing that, it doesn't feel as good. With that said, we could put that package in here, but we'd have to cut a lot of stuff. So, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try out, oh crap, I got rid of, let it go, okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to put in Winnie the Pooh, and then we'll see if it's too slow. I'm actually going to put 4 in. But he can get rid of some of our cards that we don't want. But we still need draw power in here, because it can't just be off of Prince John. And yeah, like the only cards that are giving us, I mean, we have Hypnotize, which is fine. Pete has Ward, Belle and Lucifer, another uninkable. Yeah, I mean, we have 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We do have a lot of actions for Pete. Also, is Pete, what is his? Is it 3, 4? But he needs 7. Oh, yeah. I also wonder if Improvise could be fit. I almost wonder if Improvise could be fit into the other deck because... No, we'd need +2 for a lot of these cards. Sixes. What other 6s do we have? Robin Hood could gain us a card. He's inkable. Same stats as Gaston. You know, we also could do the little Gaston. What is he, a 2, 3? No, he's probably 2 costs. Yeah, this one. While one or more opponents has no cards in their hand, this character gets +3. So that could be kind of interesting. And we could put the big Gaston in, but again, our uninkable count is pretty astronomical. And I even cut a Prince John too, which is part of our draw power. But that at least offers a turn 4 big Gaston. So... Alright, let's just try it out. been too much deck building going on here. All right. Bibbidi V2. But really, it's just John Silver, Gaston, Hades. I mean, there's a lot. Gaston, Hades, John Silver, Lucifer. Yeah, those are all cards that we'll target with Bibbidi. Bobbidi. Bahoo. Yeah, I think Robin Hood. We'll look at that. Let's try this Gaston route, and then if it's booty, we can sub them out for Robin Hood plus something else. That'll lower our unequal count as well. But yes, good suggestions for sure. Okay. All right, decent start here. No sudden chill, but that's okay. We drew all of our early cards, so can't complain with that, I guess. We got the aggressive part of our deck early, which I think is probably favorable for us. If my opponent doesn't play again, I think we'll go into Winnie the Pooh instead of Prince John. Whoa, Mother Gothel, that's pretty sick. Okay, it is playing, so then we'll go into Prince John. I mean, I guess, oh, you know what? I should have quested with the Flynn Rider, because Phil just ends up trading into him. That was my bad. Okay. There's our bell. Yeah, that was definitely my bad there. Would have been one extra lower. Okay, if we lose by one, it's because I'm a dum-dum. Got Bell in 5 with no cards in hand. Oh, we'll have one card, I guess. A support card? Bro, I'm liking this stack, whatever this is. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's pretty rough. Is our opponent playing the same deck as us? What's happening here? Nice. I guess we do that with Tinkerbell. So that way Flynn can still put... Well, I guess it doesn't matter either way. I think we'll well, ink. We have a lot of 5s, don't we? Yeah, we drew a lot of our early stuff, so I'll probably ink this. Jasper, you rascal. Gotta figure out how to get rid of that Jasper. It's gonna be a menace. That is a way to get rid of him. That's even better. So they got 5 on board. Look, it's a 9. I gotta start questing with Prince John, which will put us to 16, which is nice. He's got a lot on the board though. This only puts us at 15. Sag. Is there anything we can kill here? I don't think so. Yeah. That fill is annoying. I think they're gonna get us here too. 16 puts them at 15. Yeah. I think they got us here too. And that fill's gonna let them kill us, which is silly. Yeah. I think Robin Hood, like what should we take out for Robin Hood though? That's the thing. Because I think like in most cases John's probably going to be better than Robin Hood, so I don't want to remove the Johns. We could probably take out, honestly, like a couple of Flynn Rider 1-drops for something else. Oh, they gotta kill the Prince John now. And then boom, we play Eye of the Fates and win the game. Yeah, I think they got us here. GG, brother. Wait, you're saying take out Bell? Alright, so I mean that deck was kind of awkward because they were playing hand destruction like we were, but the one costs Flynn. Alright, yeah, so I don't know about this Gaston package. Let's put Robin Hood in instead of the Gastons. And then Flynn's. We have a lot of 2-cost cards. Four. Okay, we don't have a lot of 4s, so don't yell at me. Wait, if we put Eye of the Fates, is that good enough? I don't know. I'm putting 2 Caesars in. I don't know if this is great. I don't think it is, because it's more uninkables, but let's try it out. If you keep Bell, play Sardine Can. Yeah, I think for Sardine Can, like if we find a lot of matchups where they're just dominating Bell or some of our other cards with targeted spells, I think we'll throw it in. But I just don't think we're going to see a lot of that. Out of those, I guess we go more aggressive. Maybe we could keep the hypnotize. Or take out Bell, add paw. Yeah, it could be pretty good if we're running the Flynn. Alright, so we do have the Bell on 4, which is nice. If we can draw the Inkables, that is. Well, I guess we already have the Inkable. We can ink Sizu. Alright. If they're playing silver, then this is going to be an issue. Yeah, I think this is probably like a good example of like where Sardine would be kind of rough, because if we had Sardine and Bell in hand right now, like instead of this Tinkerbell, let's say, when I use Winnie the Pooh, it's gonna get me to 5 next turn, and it's like, well, do I play? I mean, I don't have to go to 5, but it's like, do I wait a turn and play Sardine Can? I just go 4 with Sardine Can, and then 5 with Bell, or do you play Bell and then Sardine Can? I feel like either way, she's going to be vulnerable for a second because she does have to be exerted. Let's do this, and I'm going to get rid of this because Sisu is going to be able to at least gain us some stuff. Winnie the Pooh is also pretty good because it taps into like our aggro strategy. Because he's gaining 2 lore. Okay, so he whole new worlds. If he has another spell, yeah, strength, yeah. But like even in that scenario, she's still untapped. So like Sardine Can, she would still die there. I think it's like my issue with Sardine Can. I wish it was just like. I mean, if it said all your cards get ward, like that's pretty OP. Maybe something around that. I don't know. Okay, but we have a full grip here. They have like no cards in their hand. What are we doing? We're playing a bunch of little dudes, I guess. Or no, we have let it go. So we get rid of a Stitch. That feels stupid. I think we just John Silver the Stitch, perhaps? Because these guys all blow up to... They all die to, whatever it's called. Actually, I probably should put that on the Queen. Whoopsies. Yeah, they all die to grab your sword. Trying to Alice out for Pete. Steel versus Bell, not good. Yeah, Steel versus Bell is bad. Ward Sardine can be the combos you need for Bell to work versus Steel Bell has no chance. Need Aurora for Ward, Bell, and Sardine can. So many things need for Bell. Yeah, Bell is very fragile. The yeah, the Alice and Pete deck I think is pretty cool. It's like really combo heavy though. That's why I don't enjoy it as much because you need like all the right pieces. But I think it's pretty sweet. I actually have the real deck built. Well, that was crazy. He's at +8 too. That is too. That is wild. Okay, so now we can't do that. Oh boy. Did he shift this? How do I tell if he shifted it? mean, I feel like he had to. I think. Yeah. I guess Hades is our only option here. So I could put these two guys out, but again, they just died to grab your sword. And my opponent just wins off of that. So this, I think, helps stabilize just a little bit. Okay, did have the shift. That sucks. Strength of 4 willpower, 3/3 is bad. Yeah. Dude, I totally agree. Yeah, she needs a little bit more willpower. I mean, her effect is absolutely insane, but the thing is, in this game, we don't draw a lot of cards. Like, you have to build up, like, a lot of the board in order to draw a lot of cards, or play steel, which I don't think just playing one color means that it should dictate the entire game. But I think in a meta where like 3/3 is fine to me, and I think it's actually okay when like Steel Song. This is not like a common deck that I play against on Pixelborne. It's a deck. Like, it's strong and it's a deck, but oh shoot. Okay, yeah, we're gonna hit them with that. So this, I guess, we'll do the queen. And then we'll put up a... I mean, either way they die, so I'd rather take something with me, I think. Yeah, things I constantly think about whenever you look at the meta of all the decks that are topping around us is like Ruby Amethyst is probably 60 to 70% of the decks topping, and so you're obviously going to see a lot of that in the ladder. And so my first thought when building a deck is just like, how do we deal with that deck? And then your tech cards should be like, okay, well then how do I deal with the second best deck? And because most card games are going to have a rock, paper, scissors, you know, if you can deal with 2 of those strong decks, then you have a 66% chance of winning. But yeah, as the sets get bigger, now we have like even more deck building options with locations and stuff like that, then I think it's just going to get more and more difficult to account for every deck. And at that point, there is going to be like a clear-cut meta deck because it's going to be able to deal with as many of the options out there as possible. All right. Oh, what can I stop here? They just have... Oh, I can stop this. That's -3, 7, 16, 18... But I don't think I could put enough on the board here to do anything. I have access to 9, so I can only put 2 guys out, which I guess are going to be this and this, and then this, into this, and pass. And then I only have 4. I think they win at that point. And that's quite the board they built up there. Bell make it weak though. More draw paw would be flow good. Trying to take out the bell paw. Yeah. Yeah. I think we could probably go back to our old deck then at that point. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same thing. I was like, maybe if we went more aggressive, we'd be in a better spot versus those aggressive decks, but I don't know. What are we at now? I'm going to count out those losses too. Let's put ourselves at like 11, I guess. It's probably worse than that, but let's go back to our old deck and see how we fare with it. Yeah, all the whiteboards. But yeah, Saiba, I'm down to try out a Alice deck. Actually, let's just do it right now. Because I think that deck's cool. And, I mean, we're not even losing rank at this point anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, so let's grab our big boys and our tiny girl, but is also a big girl when she gets big. Where the hell is she? What? Is she not a 4? She's a 3. There she is. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I personally like the Pain and Panic version of the deck, so I'm just gonna add all of them in. And then things like Improvise are good. Honestly, a popsicle version of this sounds kind of cute. I know it's not an action, but it's also a lot of draw power. I mean, Popsicle is just like a sick card. So if we're doing that, then we're running 4 Flavershims. And I'm okay with... Actually, I'll just do 3 Nick Wilds. Why not? Alright, so for actions, let's see what we got access to help out Mr. Pete. I think Vicious Betrayal is pretty nice. This will get him up to what he needs to be at. But we need to add, I think, a lot more villains. And well, okay, we don't need to. I think the +2 is what I was complaining about in an earlier game, so that's probably fine. Actions, Let It Go, I think is great. Hypnotize can be good. I keep that on the radar. Nothing to Hide. Not that crazy. Launch? Could Launch actually work in this deck? Dealing 5 damage to a card. Is that, as an uninkable, is that something that is appropriate? You know what? Let's add 2. And let's add... what is this? Alice with Goofy at 9. Oh, yeah. Boards. Pick a fight with Goofy and Goofy with Alice. Yeah. Dude, that's actually, yeah, that's pretty hilarious. It'll take quite some time to get to that Goofy, but if you're able to get him out there and he doesn't die, that would actually be hilarious. Yeah, I never really thought about that. Let's see. What was I looking at? Okay. Oh, I was gonna grab Fishbone. So we got 3 of those. What do we got here? 1s, 2s, 3s, 5s. I think I'm gonna do Cusco, and I'm gonna do. Honestly, I think we just lore out at this point. Let's just go like full blown, all the lore we can get. But then, yeah, we also have to. Oh, I think Corel is gonna be good because she's a 3. So that will give Pain almost what he needs. I think we need a little bit more. Do we have any 4 strength characters? Okay, we have 4, 8, 12, 13, 14 actions. We've got Pain that can boost Pete. I've also... What is that? Blue Bell helps ramp? Helps that? Blue Bell. Blue Bell. Oh. Yeah. Put an additional card from your hand to the inkwell. Oh, you know what? We have, like, not a lot of draw power either. Man, I don't know. I think I'm gonna put... I think the ramp is fine. We're topping out at 5, so I don't think we need a lot of mana. So because of that, I want some more draw power to keep our hand like fresh. All right, let's see the uninkables here. I don't think it's a lot. We got 2, 5. What is that? 5, 9, 13. That's actually pretty good. Okay, so this is like a very mid-range deck here. We have a of 1 drops. Excuse my French. But we have like, we got 2 3s. We got 3, 3, 3, 3. We got a lot of 3 drops. A crap ton of 4 drops. A couple. Oh no, we have a good. Actually, this is kind of cute. Alice, Pete, Ward City. I don't know. I don't know a good name for this. And normally I'd go into the lab, but for some reason we're not able to lose more than our platinum, so we'll stay here. Bell's a 4. Blue Bell helps ramp 2. Blue Bell is 4. Yeah, I think like the ramp. I don't think we want to with this particular deck. I don't think we need to get to 10. For her ability to kick on, so I think we're okay. Yeah, Alice Goofy was still. No, I agree, man. Like I think the the hard part's getting to 9 or whatever he costs. But yeah, if you can get there. Or he's what, like a 8 or 7 or something like that. But yeah, if you can get there, man, then more power to you. So we have Flabbershim, we have Alice, we've got Cruella, Panic. Oh yeah, the other issue is like Hiram does not do a lot for Alice, but Cruella, Caesar's great pairing with Alice. I think I'll get rid of Panic. We'll do 1, 2, 3, and then whatever we decide to go this route here. All right, I'd rather get rid of this. Yeah, I think the tough part about Hiram is like he just does not do a lot for Alice. But I mean, she kind of wants to come in later anyway. We're really, that's the thing is like we really need Pete to come out. All right, here we go. We're gonna do Cruella. And honestly, I might even ink this Alice just to get this Panic out of our hand, because we need to start getting these uninkables out of our hand. They're just going to clog things up. Pinocchio. Oh, okay, well, that kind of changes things up a little bit. I mean, not, I don't know. Okay, so we can get to 3, 4... 5, 6. But if we play him, we can get to 3, 3, 8, 9, which still isn't enough. Grr. Unless we draw into one of our other cards. Okay, but also, do we really need Flabbershim? We have 2 Caesars in our hand. Oh, shoot. I wanted to play that Panic. Damn it. That's okay. I think I'm going like a slightly different route here. A bad route. Okay. Okay. Let's go with this. Go with this. Start drawing some cards. No. So now we have 6 on board. This gives us 7, 8. We still need a little bit more. That's the tough part about blue and green is that the strengths of their characters very low. Makes it very hard for us to actually do something here. Cool thing about Cruella though is she will actually get the +3 from what is that card? Vicious Betrayal. So she will go to 6. So if we draw that, we'll have 6, 7, 8, 9. Still not enough. Oh, befuddle. All right. Oh, and yeah, Alice is our other characters, so she couldn't even give Sizu the ability to kill him. This is a shame. 3's pretty good. I think we'll go with... Or did we go with these two? No, I think we go here. And once again, I should have done that first. Oh, we can't actually take out the Simba. That's kind of cute. We have 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we could get up there on the next turn. Sure. So she dies to Fox anyway. So I'm not going to waste Popsicle on her. So many cards have 4+ characters, and you can ramp with Sapphire to help steal, and Sapphire get Alice to 10. Still, Sapphire is a way to go with Alice. Yeah, I think those are definitely like the big contenders. I'd also be interested in how Purple could do with the Alice package, because you have the Fox that can come out and basically take out something and stay alive. And if they don't trade with it, then you can power up Alice. If they do trade with it, you're probably going to get a 2-for-1, because she's like a mini Maui. Then you also have... Oh, actually, Maui wouldn't work. That'd be insane. I was thinking like Maui could work with Cogsworth, but he doesn't say you can quest with it. He says you can tap it to gain a lore. Anyway, so we're at 3, 5, 6. Oh, wait. Oh, she's a villain too. 7, 8, 9, but we still only have 9 there. But yes, we got that little Maleficent. So let's go ahead and just do this to draw a card. I don't know why I'm even doing that. Okay, I think the Vicious Betrayal is going to be pretty clutch here, so we'll snag that. Put this back. We'll do this and this. Power her up. Oh. Wait, I could have powered her up all the way with Vicious Betrayal, but then I couldn't play the other Alice, which feels kind of silly. Why is it saying I could support with her? Anyway, I'm gonna burn this so that they can't just like kill me with the Merlin. Yeah, we'll pass. All right, so now we have 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If we can get the Vicious Betrayal off. We also have Panic, so I think we might be able to get this 5 lore off. We need 8 though to win, so we actually have to keep like a lot of these characters on board. We have to keep 3 characters on board. But it's funny that we're like outpacing this Amber Amethyst Hyper deck or whatever. Yeah, that's not great. Just gotta trade with some of our stuff. What? 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 Wait. we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What the hell? That was crazy. You know what? We're adding that victory, boys. That's a victory in our book. Pixelborne with Perry versus Ruby and they board wipe. Yeah. Oh, tell me about it, man. That's like the main thing they do. Take you to board wipe central. I think Vicious Betrayal is something we probably want to see later. Pain typically good if we have Panic, but not in this case. We do have a 2, 3, 4. We have a lot of 4s though. I think we'll stick with the plan here. Okay, cool. That's actually really good for us. Rogue decks win. Man, that's what I like to hear. Rogue decks win. Brother, I couldn't agree with you more. So if we had Cruella out and then we played Panic, that would give her +4, or no, +2, and then +3. So man, we'd still be at not enough. I think we need a 1-drop in this deck. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Because, like, we power her up with Panic. She goes to 5, then she goes to 8, and she still can't get Alice up there. It just feels bad. I think I'll keep this because they're probably going to play, like, Hades or something. But I also kind of like Pete versus Hades, so maybe I will keep that around. I think I'd rather play this, and I know that's kind of weird, but it's only because, like, Alice, she comes in clutch whenever she comes out. Because then she gives everything support, and opponent's like, whoa, you have support? That's crazy, bro. We will also be doing that next turn. And what's great about what we can do next turn is on the following turn, we can then play Alice on 5 if we want to. Give Hiram, Panic, and Cruella all support and then kill their Flabbersham. So that could be kind of cool. Right now, we're not really giving him a strong Hades target, so... And it's on 5, so we could play Cruella as well. We're going wide against a board that wants us not to go wide. Yeah, Flounder 1-drop. I think so. We could also throw Flynn. Like, what I'm seeing in this deck for the numbers is, like, we just need 1. So... I think like a 1/3 would be fine because it defends against Teeth. It defends against Let the Storm Rage On, a bunch of other crap. I think with the sets that we have now, we kind of have to like min-max as much as possible. And our opponent's like going deep. They got they got 8 ink. We have 4. That is wild. So, kind of want to kill this Flowersham, not gonna lie. I think I can get rid of one of our million Peats here. Oh, I did have Popsicle available for that play, but that's okay. I think I'd rather hit him with the Cruella here. Actually, I'd rather hit him with... Oh, yeah, with the Cruella, because we quest for more with this person. Oh, you know what? I should have hit him with the Flaversham. Damn it. Actually, that was the most ideal thing. Alright, we're looking pretty good. The thing is, they're going to go very narrow with their removal. I mean, they can remove 2 things with Gaston and let it go, but also puts us at 8 on our turn. Can't do anything with that, so that's also kind of boo-boo. I think the Peats are going to come in pretty handy here. They won't be able to get removed by anything on my opponent that I can see so far. I don't know if they're playing red randomly. Decides to go for the quest. That's pretty fair. Okay, now I think we go for the Popsicle. Very good. I have no way to draw up to Alice, so I'm just going to go ahead and quest. Alright, keeping that around 7. I think I'm actually going to get rid of this Maleficent. We're just going to keep going wide here with these big, giant beasts of humans. Alright, we got lethal on board. Which means they have to deal with us for 1 turn, and then I think we Pete. We've got one of the puzzles with Let It Go for when, after Pete's summoned. And then we just need either a Panic, any action, or an Alice. And then we should be able to close out the game in 2 turns. Our opponent not on lethal yet. And we don't care how many characters they take out here. Because we're going to get a lot of lore, and then we're just going to quest for game with Pete. Oh, they're playing silver. That is very fancy. Did not know they were doing that. Oh, man, that's brutal. What are they at? Plus 13? Holy smokes. All right, so we can get to 15. I need a little bit more. I mean, I could... No, I have to get this out. I think I have to... Yeah, I mean, I have to get him out. I guess Fishbone and draw? No, I have to get this guy out. Because I'm only going to go to... Yeah, like this gets us to 14. This gets us to 15. So, okay, but if they target him and he dies, then it's like, that's sad. Do they have the way to kill him? That's the question. And I don't think they do. I mean, both of these cards are just too slow, I think. But I'm going to go with Pete just because we can draw off of this guy. And then 1 damage does not do anything to anybody. Okay, pass there. All right. So we did get our Vicious Betrayal, which will put Pete up to almost game. If they get rid of our pain, like really they just have to get rid of our pain and then clear this crap, and then I think they win. They're looking for that option. And I mean, they're playing silver. I don't believe that they don't have the option to do that. We have no items. We can't use launch. Okay, it has a let it go. But why did they quest for that? Oh, I guess to put more lore on the board. That kills that. That kills that. So they're still not at game. They're still not at game unless they have some cheeky way of getting there, which would be Eye of the Fates. They put a 1-cost character out. Oh, wow. Okay. Or just that. So we need to find an item here. And we have no way to draw. So you play Still Fire Alice Goofy package. Whole new world to get the combo. Oh boy. Alright, so we have Let It Go, which will get them to 16. That's our only removal spell. So I do have to trade with something here because I can only get to 19, unfortunately. I have 10 to play with. So I think we're 100% getting rid of this. And get rid of 2 bells, which is 8. Puts them at 12. But then I just die on the next turn. I could go 3. I have to play this. I have to get 2 on the board. But I also have to kill 2 things. Which means this is just gonna suck. Yeah, I gotta kill 2 things. So I've already inked. Yeah, because I can't take him down. So I have to play this. I have to kill something. I'm gonna go ahead and kill. So if I take out 2, they go to 18. Then they go to 14. They go to 18 again. So I think I have to. Well, it doesn't really matter. I just take out this because they have less. Honestly, I think I just lose this. But I'll take out this so they have less options, I guess, and then take out the bell. Yeah. Man, that was rough. This is a fantastic deck, by the way. I love all the Gaston. Like, I love all these, like, heavy hitter cards after they fishbone with Flabbersham. No, I couldn't launch anything, and I had to take down 2 threats because they were at plus 20. So I had to take out a bell for sure, but that would still put them at plus 16. So even if I sang it, it would still put us in an awkward spot because they would be at plus 16. Yeah, if only I could launch. That would have been the deciding factor there. I would have loved to have, because if we could have launched and then played Panic, like play Popsicle, launch, play Panic. No, we would have been able to do that. But anyway, holy crap, they have a lot of stuff. Here comes our 2 Eye of the Fates. Dude, every time I'm playing these games, I feel like Eye of the Fates just gets better and better in my head. All right, well, 8. It's a good deck, man. I respect it. I mean, Sapphire Steel is definitely a slept-on deck. Okay. What I want to do to this is play Eye of the Fates. And I'm going to get rid of a couple of things here. I'm just going to put 3 in just to help us get it. I'm going to drop a Sizu because he's a 4 cost, a Nick because he's a 4 cost, and a Cusco because he's an inkable. And this will give us more power for launch while also allowing us to get a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, Sizu for Eye of the Fates, 100%. We've definitely seen some like really nice, what I would consider rogue decks, I guess. What was that? Emerald Ruby deck with the Queen and the Lady Tremaine. I mean, that still has my heart. I think that was really good. And then that deck that we just played against is really, really cool. Okay, so we do have the Pain and Panic combo. That feels pretty nice. 2, 3. We don't have a strong 4. Like, Nick's not going to do a lot for us. So I'm okay throwing him back. Eye of the Fates could be good. I mean, maybe we just do 2, 3, 4 and then just let all these 5s rip. I mean, honestly, I'm down for that. Let's just keep it. Bjorn fought. All right. Well, that's really great too. In that case, I'll get rid of a Maleficent. We'll go with Popsicle and pass. It's so funny how these live streams end up, because I'm like, here's this deck I'm trying out. And then a couple hours go by, I'm like, let's totally shift that entire thought to something else. But we are still playing Emerald Sapphire. All right, so I am down to keep this up. And honestly, I'm kind of interested in trading with this person because they are playing Amber Steel, so that means they're wanting to ditch their hand, have like a really strong board presence. Interesting thing here is that Pain can actually take out the big Stitch or the big Tinkerbell, but we have to get through the Simba. That's the only thing. And doing this off curve feels really stupid. But I don't want to get hit by the Tinkerbell, and I'm sure that's why they're playing that. So gonna ditch this and just play this. And my hope here is that he goes into the big Tinkerbell, and then we trade Cruella into Simba, and then Pain into Tinkerbell. Okay, or Pain into Stitch is even better. And yeah, they're gaining like a bunch of crap here, but I'm glad they're not going for a whole new world because we have such an ideal setup for them. Alright, so what we're going to do is get rid of Nick. We're going to make this trade. Oh yes, my friend, it is coming. It is coming. And I still stay alive. And I can heal myself with this. And I'm doing that just because they have they have less cards than us, so I don't really need a Flaversham. I'm actually, we have our top end cards here, so we could just play those. Okay. Yes, this sucks, but it's okay because we're gonna play Peter Cusco next turn. Oh, but he dies. That's right. Oh, it's 3. Okay. Well, it sucks, but it is what it is. And actually, we could probably just... I think we just let it go. I mean, does he have the whole new world? If he does, he's going to have to hard cast it. I think we have to do this, unfortunately. I can't believe we have both shifts and shift targets. Oh, did have the whole new world. All right. So Pain is pretty nice. I can't get him up to what he needs to be. Oh boy. Okay. Launch is pretty good. So if I play this, I could still play the Pain, which is good. And then I'll probably keep the Let It Go. Just in case they play another big threat like... Oh yeah, man, we totally lost on that trade out. But the thing is, if I didn't kill that Tinkerbell, like yeah, I could have played a, let's say a Cusco, but then they need to be at 10 lore. Oh no, he would have sung that. So he would have played a card. He would have had a much bigger field, I should say. He would have had Lilo plus Tinkerbell plus other things, and I would have had like a Cusco. So I think I had to get rid of that. Green Cruella, she dies, gets bounced back to your hand. Yeah, definitely. I think that could be pretty sick. So I'd like to get this Cusco out. Then we could sing... But we need the Flaversham for... Oh, I guess we could do this. But I feel like we need the launch, right? If we just launch into this Tinkerbell. Or just play the Alice. I think this is probably fine, because if he does go shift into Tinkerbell, I'd rather launch and kill both of them than just kill one. Double grab your sword. Okay. That's not too bad. I'm glad we still have Flaversham. Oh, they still have like a lot of cards that could play here. Alright, well, we are launching something at that. Oh, not a whole new world. So we're not launching at that anymore. My opponent has +8. Which is just absurd. For Pain, why is he not a villain? He's supposed to be a little villain man. But he's not a villain man. Oh, and there we draw it to him. That's funny. Okay. Don't need 2 of these. Have to clear some stuff out. The only thing that makes sense is the Lilo. And then I think it's just playing a bunch of critters. We can't launch at him anymore. I think this is looking like another loss. Wait, what? Oh, already inked? Oh. Well, that sucks. I didn't realize I already inked. I guess this card doesn't matter as much. Guess they're just gonna trade one of those, but that's probably no. Let's try to get at least 2 back. Sidekicks never seem to get villain hero, just ally. Ally deck theme win. Yeah, dude, for real. Like, what's up with all these ally cards? What's the point of them? They're probably gonna make something in like set 3 or 4 that's some kind of like 4 or 5 cost that just boosts all allies by like 1/1 or something. Oh boy. Bro, just let us have fun, Bjorn fought. Just wait till we do +4 lore. I think this is this is probably a good game. Guys, I'm trying my best here. What is happening? Why can we not win? I'm gonna put up another loss here. Doesn't make any sense. I'll let you guys stare at this deck list. And then I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Also, launch. Should we just run like 4 of those so we can get rid of these dumb cards? It pretty much kills anything. But anyway, you guys take a look at it. There's that. Here's this. Kind of put it halfway there. Let me know what you think. I'll be right back. Alright, boys. What do we think? What do we need to do to this deck to make it better? 3 Flaversham. Let's see. Encanto Pro Tag with +1 lore for each ally or something. Dude, if they put Encanto characters in here, that would be so awesome. Especially because there's so much like singing in that. Getting like a cramp in my leg. There's so much singing in that movie that they would have so many cool songs that they could sing. That's probably what they're honestly going to be themed around, if I were to guess. But yeah, like something for each of your allies. That'd be awesome. Go silver yellow or something. Pete. I can't, bro. Silver yellow. That's what I've been getting beat with this whole time. Play still Sapphire, Alice, Goofy. Need removal. Hades. Take out Caesar for Hades. What? Oh, we don't have Hades. Yeah, you're right. We had Let It Go, but we don't really want to sing it. Yeah, you're right about that, bro. I really want to make this launch card work, though. How can we do that? What other freaking stupid items does this blue and green have? I feel like they have, like, some of the worst items on the planet. Well, not blue. Blue has a lot of stuff. Dr. Facilier's cards. Wait a minute. So you're telling me we could play Dr. Facilier's cards on turn 2. On turn 3, we tap it, and we play 1 less for launch. And then we blow up our Dr. Facilier's cards, and then we 2 for 1 something? That's broken. I'm being sarcastic, by the way, folks. I'm being sarcastic. That is so stupid. Take out Eye of the Fates for more Let It Go. What? We got 4 Let It Goes. 3 ofs instead of 4 ofs. Flaversham, Improvise, Vicious, add Cruella Green, make 3 ofs, 3 Flaver, not 4. Well, my worry is like we're not going to draw enough cards. So I think we need to see the Flaversham. I mean, we literally, him and Caesar are like our only draw power. Which, I mean, you could argue like it's kind of an aggro deck-ish, but it's more like, it's weird. It's like combo meets aggro. I don't know, but also I feel bad for anyone that's just now joining because they're like, Bibbidi Bobbidi Toolbox, what's that? And then we're like playing like a insane Alice deck. I want to wait. This is this is V1. I kind of want to just take a step back to this Toolbox deck and see what we could do with this. I'm gonna drop these Cruellas. Fishbones, Enchantress, Flynn Rider, got the fill. This deck has like everything it needs to be successful, but it's just dying. It's just dying. We talked about Robin Hood last time. Cheshire Cat, Bell. Panic. Panic's like a better Megara. Well, not better because he's still 2/3, but. Wait, what about Improvise? Could that do anything for us? Could make Judy better. Doesn't make Hiram better. Did we put... Oh, no, we didn't. Next season. Launch in Robin Hood. We got 2 slots so far. I really like John Silver. Genie. I think we could probably drop a Genie, honestly. We could drop Genie. We could put in 2 Robin Hoods. Launch is uninkable, so we're going to have to cut something for that. think we will cut a Flaversham. No, I think we need that. Nah, actually, do we? Maybe we don't. Because if we're running launch, like, we want to blow up stuff with launch, not with Flaversham, so. Alright, what is it? A 3 cost? 3 cost blue. Where is that? Alright. There it's at. Alright, here we go. Good God, we've lost so many games today. This is our revenge arc, kids. This is our revenge arc. We are, what is this? 25% win rate or something like that. 33% win rate. Not good. Okay, we have Flynn into Phil. Into Fishbone. I'll see about this. Okay. Got a Lucifer. The thing about this is I don't have any inkables, so I don't really feel confident inking this Flynn. You know what? Screw confidence. We're here to play. We're here to play, kids. Grandma. And pass. Look, there's that inkable we needed. Okay, but I'm not convinced that I should ink another one. If they're not going to play anything, we'll just quest and then we'll Fishbone. Sizu's bad. Come on, man. Give Sizu a chance, bro. He's trying his best. He's trying his best. Alright. Let's get rid of this. Look, this is how good Sizu is. Because what I can do is I can Fishbone the Sizu. And then I can play Popsicle. Look how good that was. That was like the best thing I could have ever hoped for. And now, we have no cards in our hand. See, that's why I shouldn't ink the Sizu. We need him. He's powerful. We need to draw cards, bro. This Fishbone is going to destroy our hand. I really just want to get this Lucifer out, not gonna lie. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, launch is good. I put 2 in here. But drawing cards is also good. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Play something else, dude. Damn it. Okay, don't need Fishbone. Do need Lucifer. What the hell is happening? Did they choose wisely? Or are they discarding all of their cards? Hello? What? Oh, maybe they hit the wrong thing. Ah! That sucks. They hit the wrong thing. They wanted to discard an action, but they did not. So it just means they have an action in their hand. Alright, we got... Ugh, Flaversham. Is Flaversham worth inking? I don't know. Probably not. Especially because it gives him 7 next turn. Well... Flan. I guess play the popsicle to draw more cards. Fishbone the Hades. Probably not. I think. Let's give your grandma a little heal there, buddy. You deserve it. I'd like to ink something other than this Enchantress, but yet here we are. We'll be able to Bibbidi Bobbidi Lucifer. That feels kind of nice. Never mind. Opponent's gonna go ahead and kill it. Donald Duck if you want to draw. Yeah, but the thing about Prince John is he requires like so many other cards in his package. He's kind of like, you're either a Prince John package or you're a... Oh, okay. I could ink both of them, but we'll do this one at a time, like a gentleman. But yeah, like we'd have to add in so many discard cards for him to get his ability off, and that just means more cards that we have to take out of the deck. Donald Duck. Yeah, we could try that out. I'm down for that. Oh gosh, here comes the Battle of the Hades. As long as they don't have a freaking popsicle, that's all I care about. We're gaining 2 at a time. They're gaining 1 at a time. I'm here for it. Well played. They won the Battle of the Hades. Man, we got launch. We can launch the Flaversham. That's fine. Let's do it, man. Or should we do it? Let's do it, man. Why not? There's launch, man, in all of its glory. In all of its glory. Tamatoa! Alright, well, good thing we launched there, because with that Flaversham, my boy's about to pop off. I mean, he is anyway, but... Don't you smack my Nick Wild. Alright. He wants to hit him with Tamatoa. Hey, look, dude! The Robin Hood! Busted! Oh, man. I guess we play it out. We don't need ink. Where we're going, we don't need ink. Alright, you can kill both of those. If he has a removal for Robin Hood, I think we are not in a great spot. We'll still have a little bit left, a little bit fight left in us. You guys think we should try out James? A 3/3 4-cost card in this deck. Could James be the solution that we need? I also like that his name is just straight up James. It's not like James Wilson or like James Tyler. It's like, no, dude, he's like Seal or any of those other guys. The name is just James. Opponent is looking for some outs here. Did he find it? Off of the top deck. I don't know. Be prepared. What the fluff? I didn't even know this guy was playing red. Oh, okay, I should have known. And he had a Flaversham this whole time. He's trolling. Well, maybe it's good he kept that be prepared whenever we Lucifered him. Alright, we may have a lot of low-cost cards incoming here, such as Flynn Rider off the top. Things that are not going to feel great. Oh, but we didn't. We got the good stuff. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough, folks. That's 2 Hades down, I'm pretty sure. Flaversham is great. Love to see it. Okay. Like the Sizu. Oh, I forgot about this card. This might actually be kind of fun to play in the launch deck. I think that's like a different deck, but there's no way this guy has 2 Teeth and Ambitions in his hand. That he's just storing up for the Sizu. Robin Hood? He plays Robin Hood like us? Who does that? Oh my goodness. Let it go. But also Bibbidi Bobbidi. I think I'll take the let it go. What the sussy? Just get that card out of your hand, brother. Alright, there's no way this guy top decks into something that is useful. He can kill, he can kill. I have to play... Oh, I can't. So we have to take out the Maleficent here. So he can't kill all of our things. Uh-oh. What's happening? What's he got? I hope it's a Minnie Mouse. It's a Hades? What the? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Where's our Eye of the Fates? Where's our Eye of the Fates, guys? Hypnotize for draw. Just please take out Sizu. I like the please. Donald Duck is 5 willpower too and draw. Swap out Sizu for Donald. Maurice Workshop can get more card draw too. Yeah, I think Maurice is like a different deck. But yeah, I mean, I'm cool with trying out the Donald. I think it's fine. All right, opponent GG. Hey, look, we beat a Sapphire item weird deck. We did it, kids. Wait, okay, but if the Caesar's gonna keep winning, I'm gonna play that. Because if we gave him an extra card that turn, he might have beat us. He might have drawn to be prepared. So I'm down to keep trying it out until we lose again. Also, it is midnight here, so I probably got another couple games. Definitely want to try out one of the decks that we saw today. I think everyone's pretty over Sapphire, so we might try out that that freaking Emerald Ruby deck. It was scary because my opponent didn't have a lot of cards in their hand, but they were also just completely murdering us that entire time. Whoa, this is a lot of stuff we don't need. Maybe Fishbone we can keep. Just in case we draw into a bunch of crap. Yes. Red, purple. My man Pixelborne VGMA 7 is trying to win some games here. Guess I'd rather get the Enchantress out. If I'm going to trade one of either this or fill into that, I'd rather get one extra lore, I suppose. I guess Mad Hatter's probably going to be better here. Draws us a card. John Silver, like, the thing about John Silver is, like, he will kill the Maui. That's also a good one to hold. Let's get rid of Phil. Let's put this out. Let's get rid of Bibbidi Bobbidi, I think. I mean, it would be nice to replay, like, the Robin Hood or something, but I don't know. So now 4 here. Start stocking up their hand. This is where Robin Hood comes in handy. Oh boy, that's also pretty good. I think the Robin Hood's just a little bit better. 4/4 against what things are they gonna play? Like Lady Tremaine, it kills, basically kills everything except the Maui and the giant freak, the dragon. I think we're okay to play this, especially because this is gonna get us caught up, just about. Merlin. Yeah, Robin Hood's gonna feel pretty nice here if we choose to do that. Which I will. Because drawing a card feels great. Yeah, all these like 1-for-1 cards. We need to add these to our decks. Play with 64 card deck. Bro, we can't play with 64. Oh no, a card that costs 3 that's gonna kill our card that costs 5 and still survive. That's inkable. Meta Mim and Maui are like two of the most insane cards that I could ever think of. Even if Maui was a 5/5/5 with Rush, that's still, it's too much. Okay. What do we got here? We can remove Madam Mim. We're on Be Prepared though, so that feels silly. I mean, this just all feels goofy. Because if they have Lady Tremaine, if they have literally anything, we just get crapped on. What do? I need to keep that for these two to come out. I just cannot crack this code against this deck. Okay, that's better than Lady Tremaine and him killing our little dude. Yeah. Okay, if they have the other Be Prepared, we're screwed, but I think we're kind of screwed either way. Get 5 here, which is cool. We'll get 3 here, which is cool. Okay, so I could only assume they don't have Be Prepared, because 1 for 3 would have been really nice there. He just inked the card that he just drew. Da, 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 da. Well, boys, it's been real. I think this is where our legacy ends. This poor deck. Oh, actually, that's pretty good. What? Get. Launch? get the launch here? We can't even play launch and John Silver on the same turn. Guess we get let it go then. Oh no, not the slow death of the goats. Not the slow death of the goats. Well played, opponent. Well played. Alright, another loss to the gods of Ruby Amethyst. Oh, this is the Pete deck. Toolbox. I don't know, man. Kind of rough. The curve of Ruby Amethyst is just too powerful. Just not enough. Not enough we could do. We could withstand their attacks with things like Donald, but we cannot trade, which is just absolutely crazy. We have to have things that do 3 damage, and unfortunately for blue and green, it's not a whole lot of things. In fact, let's just take a little peek and see what those things might be. Hello? Does this filter work? Guess not. I'll do it this way. All right. Things that could do 3 damage. Beast, a 5 cost. Genie, a 6 cost. Genie, an 8 cost. Hans, a 4 cost. That's a pretty good candidate. Horus, a 3. That's a good candidate. John Silver at 6. A 5. A 7. A 3. Okay, this Mickey Mouse, not too shabby. Gets rid of the snake. Trades well with the fox. Also jumps into the 6/5 that can withstand the snake and the fox. So I think there's something here. Mother Gothel, very good, but a 6 cost. Tinkerbell goes under them, which is great. Peter Pan goes under them, which is great. But Peter Pan dies to Teeth and Ambition, which is not great. Aurora good, Aurora good, Ariel good, Aurora bad, Belle bad, Belle bad. This costs too much. This gets traded in with literally anything. Hades is a fantastic card. Jasmine, pretty good. This Maleficent, also pretty decent. A little high cost, but... I don't know about Sapphire and Emerald. Still perplexed. This tunnel's kind of interesting because you can withstand their stuff. Like basically anything that's 2/3 cost that has 5 willpower or 3 strength, I think is going to be good. Like those are like S tier cards. So like Phil, S tier. All this crap. Donald, I mean, he's 0, so that's not very great, but he's like B tier. Enchantress, pretty good, 3 strength. Not a whole lot here, boys. Cruella, good. And that's about it. There's just like nothing here that can combat the power of those Madam Mems. So then the next question is, well, how do you cast a spell to deal with them? Well, Lunch can deal with them, but you're trading 2 for 1, so that feels completely horrible. Then there's Silver and their plethora of things that they can do. Let's get rid of them. There's Red that can do some stuff. Then it's just like, well, do you just play purple? Purple, blue? I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit the think tank. I'm going to try to come up with some stuff that is focused around... I think blue steel is like pretty decent. But it still begs the question of like, how do you get over the ruby cards? And I don't yet know how to do that. So I'm going to go to the think tank. We're going to see what I can come up with. But I appreciate you guys sticking around here. I think it's probably our longest stream. So thanks for hanging out. It's midnight here. Hopefully it's not too late for you. You guys can get some rest, knowing that knowing that Ruby Amethyst is still a beast. And we'll see you guys in the next video. Thanks so much. Y'all take care.